on the weekends.
How close do those boats come in Valleyfield to us?
To like the rocks?
Straight away?
Anybody can have a medical issue, or, you know, even though you're young, you know, anything can happen in a boat.
Leave it open just for a little bit.
It moves up like the CPU. Okay.
Matter of fact, broadcast sports are generating a chance to get work with that was just a fly to drive shot and go get a cycle, fly back, sometimes drive with the state, it's like
race. It's just
Have a wonderful day. Thank you. Good luck with everything.
back stretch and make sure that's set. And once we get that, we'll get a countdown from our crew in the pits, and we'll go racing. If you've never been to a powerboat race before, what happens is they give us a countdown. We'll say 1 to the 5. After that 1 to the 5, it'll be a 5-minute warm-up milling period. During that time, the racers will find their ideal spot on the race course where they want to run, and pick a lane and try to hold that lane through turn number 2 and come to the start. The goal is to hit start-finish at triple zeros. Evan, if you hear him count down, let me know. And then we'll hit that start-finish line at triple zero. And after that happens, the race is on. It'll go 5 laps around. It'll make up 5 miles here. This is a 1-mile course, certified 1 mile. And there could be a record set, especially with water conditions like they are today. It's beautiful out here on South Bank River for the 106th annual Cambridge Classic. I want to thank everybody for coming out and supporting us. I want to thank a couple of our major sponsors, including the Nathan Foundation. They always give away the Nathan Foundation Award. If you, like I said a little bit ago, if you pick up one of our programs, it's called the Nathan Foundation Index of Performance Award. It's in honor of our former chairman and honor squad member, Ed Ladd, and it gives out a $500 cash prize to the person closest to or breaking a record here. We haven't had a record in Cambridge since, I believe, 94. Could be wrong in that, so it's been a few years, but water conditions are pretty ideal today. John Shaw, last year's winner of the Nathan Foundation Performance Index Award in Willow Wilson's Little Electron. I want to thank the Cambridge Moose Lodge, and of course the Hills Point Gang. If you want to visit the Hills Point Gang, they have t-shirts that you can purchase from them. They're down towards the end where all those nice flags are flying. They have all the old merchandise and got a couple vintage boats, of course. The one vintage boat out there is Ed Thompson's father's vintage boat. That boat ran multiple times. It's called a sea racing runabout. Ran for a long time and ran right here in Cambridge a few years ago. I want to thank the Hills Point Gang for everything they do. We want to thank 1880 Bank, 1880 Bank here in Cambridge, and G&G Coors Light. I want to thank Jess Jr. Jess Jr. is going to be on the side of Tom Thompson's boat today. Jess Jr. helped Tommy out with a test that he had to do a couple weeks ago, so we want to thank Jess Jr. We also want to thank Yacht Maintenance of Cambridge as well. I want to thank Andrew Miller and Associates here in town, and appreciate all their help. So we want to thank everybody that's come aboard to help us out to put on the 106th annual Cambridge Classic. We are at Epic Racing stop on the Epic Racing Series. There are 5 stops. We started down in Lakeland, Florida, March 5th and 6th. And then we went to Stewart, Florida last weekend, and here in Cambridge. We'll be down in Hampton, Virginia on August 6th and 7th, and we'll finish out the Epic Racing Series on September 17th and 18th in Lake Effecton, New Jersey. The Epic Pro Inboard Championship Racing is it's a series for the racers where they earn points towards a monetary fund at the end of the year, where the drivers earn so many points, and first place, second place, third place, fourth place all get paid out a little bit of monetary funds. It's just something else to expand the series and expand the sport and help the racers gain a little bit of extra money, because there's not a lot of money in this sport, but anything we can do to help those guys out and bring it to more events, we want to thank them very much. So the Epic Racing Series, sponsored by Thompson Automotive and Leo's Vacation Center. I want to thank those two for helping us out with the Epic. If you want to know anything more about the Epic Series, I know Miss Ann Fitzgerald and her husband John are walking around down here somewhere. They can tell you all about the Epic Racing Series. You pick yourself up a bumper sticker or a note card about Epic Racing, and they'll tell you all about it. So like we said a few minutes ago, just get the course set, ready to go. Got to get a couple boats out of the way. Make sure all our turn judges are on the course. They're on time right now from the docks, and they'll be out on the race course. We have to have a turn judge inside and outside of each turn 1 and 2. And once that happens, we'll be ready to go. I know we got our turn judge on the outside of turn 2 ready, turn 1 ready to go. He's up in that scissor lift. And we're just getting some feedback from the pits, and we'll have those down in order. So thanks for sticking with us. Got a full day of racing for you here at the 106 Cambridge Classics. And just stay tuned. We'll be right back. You're listening to live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Time. We've got on Radio 1240. City Live at 1240 WCEN. takes a little bit of time to make sure everything's set right. We want to make everything set right. Once we have that, we'll be really going pretty quick. We got a lot of boats in the water, 3 classes waiting to go. Guys getting ready to get strapped in. So once that happens, we'll go live here, racing at the 106th Annual Cambridge Practice. So thanks for sticking with us. Luckily for us, we have somebody that's come up. Long-time skiff driver and supporter of the Cambridge Classic, Mr. Jimmy Stewart. He came up here, so I got to talk to him. He didn't want to, but that's all yours, Jim. How you doing, bud? Good to see you back in Cambridge.
Doing great. Glad to be here. Looking forward to getting some racing in today.
Well, you got a whole new experience for you this year. Brand new to you boat that you're going to have out on the water. You and your sister Peg, coming off of a pretty successful year for your daughter Courtney, winning the National High Point Championship. So we'll see her out with the JS1 proudly displayed on the side of that boat. But how you feeling going into 2016?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm excited to get back behind the wheel of a boat of ours. It's going to be a real treat. It's a completely different setup boat than what I've been driving when I drove for Trevor Kirsch in his boat. So it's we're going back old school, and anxious to see what it's like. Haven't done a whole lot of testing, so we're gonna
get out there and hold on.
Exactly. Most people say, "Oh, just go wing it," but in our class, you really don't want to do that. That's the wrong phrase. You don't want to do.
Absolutely. 12 skiffs on the card today. It should be some good competition. We have 2 heats of 6 and then an 8-boat final, to my understanding. What do you think about it? There's a lot of new skiffs in the pits. I was walking around last night, and I've noticed some brand new, maybe not brand new, but newer guys in the sport. What does that say about the skiff class and attracting people into your sport?
I think it's great. It's always nice to see new faces coming into the sport as a whole, but to come into our class as well. We've had a great turnout of boats over the last probably 5 or 6 years. Our boat count in our class has been really high. I think a couple years back in Kent Island, we started out the weekend with I think 21 skiffs. We had 3 elimination heats. That was some great competition, and it's always great. You know, most of us, I think, would agree with me in the skiff class. We'd rather race against 10, 12, 14 other boats because it brings out the best in everybody. And to see newer guys coming into it, it just shows how everybody likes that skiff class and how it's growing. So I wish all the guys in the skiff class, especially some of the I think there's 2 or 3 rookie guys here this weekend that are coming out. I wish them the best of luck and hope for the best for everybody.
Keep them around, don't school them too much. Keep them around, let them come back a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I think the most intimidating thing I got this weekend is having to race against my own daughter in that one boat right next to me. So I actually got a lucky heat draw this weekend, or actually so far for today, because she and I are in separate qualifiers. So hopefully each one of us can transfer. It's two 6-boat qualifiers, and it's the top 4 in each heat will go to the final. So it'll be a full field of the 8-boat final. So it could be really interesting later this afternoon.
Well, I know that up in Kent Island, obviously you guys have some water depth issues, not going to be able to run. So we really do appreciate everything you've done for us here at Cambridge and your crew from Kent Island coming down and helping us out. And we're a family, so we couldn't do it without you guys.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody in Kent Island. Hey, it's the shore. I grew up here on the shore, so it's a shore thing. Everybody sticks together. This is a home race for all of us from the Kent Island Club now for us. So whatever we can do to keep everything going, it's great to do. And just great to have a home race, and great to see. Looks like a lot of people sitting here on the shoreline waiting to see some good racing come off here pretty quickly.
Well, that's Jimmy Stewart. You'll see him out in the JS10 a little bit later on. We're inside 1 and 5, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping by. We're going to have some boats on the water.
John, you'll call them like the best, and look forward to hearing what's going on today.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good weekend.
All you fans, have a great day of boat racing this weekend.
That's Jimmy Stewart. Like I said, you'll see him in the JS10 a little bit later on this afternoon when the skiffs come out on the race course. Inside of 1 to the 5 for the start of the first heat of the day, 2.5 liter mods.
The Cambridge Classic Power Regatta comes to Cambridge.
line. Call them out. The two identical boats on the race course, both owned by Randy English out of Louisiana. One driven this weekend by Joe Sober, the other by Tom Thompson. You see the guys coming through turn number 2 right now off the exit of turn 2 down to start finish on some timing runs. They'll come by right here in front of us. First one coming by, that is Tommy Thompson in the 52 batting man. You got the 64 Kevin Kreitzer. You got Carter Parrish doing the drive this weekend is Steve Heure in Cincinnati, Ohio. There's no like Chuck's brought it into the infield in the 54 Whoopie. The other boat will be the 7 of Jake Cheatham and the 23 of Doug Hamels out of New Hampshire, New York. They'll have an accident inside of here. Racing season here on the East Coast. Great to see this many 2.5 miles in one place. Usually don't see this many until we get up in Region 6 up in Waterford at the Summer Nationals. So it's great to have all of these guys here on the banks of the Choptank. 2 minutes and 15 seconds from the start. So what you see guys doing now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up that exit pin at turn number 2. And we'll see how long it takes to get from that exit pin, which is that big buoy, off the turn 2 down here to the start finish line. And inside the cockpits they have a timer, and they'll hit that timer, see how many seconds it takes them to get from that exit pin to start finish, so they can try to hit that right at 000. About 140 from the start, 140. You can see Tom Thompson right now cutting through the infield. That is a legal maneuver. He's going to cut on through, come down the front stretch, get his time and mark set up. And make sure we got that right, because those identical boats. Got to make sure I got Tommy and Joe separated. Now that's Joe Sobey that came through, I'm sorry. Tommy Thompson on the inside right now. Tommy's got the big red 52 on the cowling. That's the only difference. And the mirrors, one's got white mirrors, one's got black mirrors, but they're really hard to see from this far away. Only difference on those two Fat Chance Racing entries. About a minute away from the start of the first heat of the day, the 2.5 liter modifieds. Speeds in excess of 120 miles an hour down the straightaway, touching at 130 as they come down here to turn number 1. Looks like we've got an issue on the 50 boat of David Turner out of Lincoln Park, Wisconsin. Or Lincoln Park, Michigan, I'm sorry. He's come a long way. Hopefully he can get out of that area. He's in a bad spot. I'll throw the blue and white flag out and make sure everybody knows that there's an issue. We're about 20 seconds away from the start of the first heat of the day. They're going to have the 64 Kevin Kreitzer in lane number 1, Carter Parrish's entry in lane 2, Tommy Thompson in 3, and Joe Sobey on the outside. And we are off and racing here in the first heat. And the 64 Kevin Kreitzer going to lead down to the turn number 1. Tommy Thompson on the outside. It'll be Kevin Kreitzer in the 64, leads him down the back. There's Tommy Thompson right down his outside. Back in third place, Steve Curran is outside Joe Sobey. Tom Thompson's going to overtake him as they go down here to turn number 2 on lap number 1. Kevin Kreitzer holds the inside, short away around. There he is, Tommy Thompson. Through the boathouse turn on lap number 1, extends his lead by 2 to 3 boat lengths over top of Kevin Kreitzer. When they come to ground to complete lap number 1, it'll be 1 down and 4 to go. Cambridge, Maryland's Tommy Thompson leads lap number 1, 1 down, 4 to go. Second position still to Kevin Kreitzer. Tommy flying the boat across the start finish line. Third place, Steve Curran in the CP Racing, the 873 New York. Back in fourth position in fifth place is Doug Hamels in the 23. Over top of Kevin Kreitzer. Back in the 64 in second position. Third place, got a battle taped up between Sobe on the outside and Kerr on the inside. Joe Sobe in the other Fat Chance Racing entry, the 825. He's going to go the long way around over top of Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr on the inside gets overtaken for third position. 2 down and 3 to go for Tom Thompson, the 852 Fat Chance Racing. Kevin Kreitzer doing a great job holding on to second position. Jake Cheese running on the outside here. The rookie has to stay way up on the outside. Doing a good job staying out of everybody's way. In the 8-7, Sobe takes over third place. Out of the place for lap number 2. Steve Kerr having some issues with the 873, the VP Racing. And Doug Havel bringing up back here in 5th position. But it's all Tom Thompson. He's just widened it up for about a half straightaway now. Over top of Kevin Kreitzer through the third house on lap number 3. They'll come across our finish line to complete 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. For Cambridge, Maryland's Tommy Thompson and the Fat Chance Racing team. Driving for Randy English and Joni English, the English family, out of Louisiana. So 3 down and 2 to go. Everybody's trying to get a little bit spread out. Looks like Joe Shelby might have had some mechanical issues. He's falling back and forth, and he's really off the beat there as they go through turn number 2. So Steve Kerr getting the ride, and Carter Parrish is 873, back in third position. Doug Hamlin's going to come up the inside, so maybe he'll take over fourth place in the 823 out of New Hampton, New York. But it's been all Tom Thompson from about the midway point on lap number 1. Complete lap number 4. It'll be 4 down and 1 to go. White flag lap this time for Tommy Thompson on the inside. Joe Shelby having some sort of mechanical issues, so trying to get the 25 back to the pit. So white flag lap for Tommy Thompson in the 52 Fat Chance. Kevin Kreitzer running really well. Back in second position. Third position still Carter Parrish's entry, the 873 CP Racing, and Steve Kerr out of Cincinnati, Ohio, doing the driving. And Doug Havel in the 823 out of New Hampshire, New York. Back and forth. But it's been all time Thompson from the get-go. He comes by the boathouse here on the 5th and final lap. And he'll come around to complete and kick the checker flag. His first race back in Cambridge, Maryland in 4 or 5 years. Tom Thompson's going to come way wide. He'll pick up the checker flag and win the first heat of the day in that 2.5 liter modified. Tommy Thompson, Fat Chance Racing. Second position, Kevin Kreitzer in the 64. Third position go to Steve Kerr in the red boat, the 873. Fourth place go to Doug Havel out of New Hampton, New York in the 823. If you look closer to the inside of the race course, you can see our flag boat back about the middle of the race course. Checker flag up for us here to complete the first heat of the day. Up next will be the 5-liter hydros. We got 2 of them here. Tom Huganier, John Adouche. He'll be on the water in the second heat of the day. You're listening live coverage of the 106th Annual Kansas Classic Power Regatta on Radio 1240. You're streaming live at 1240 WCEF.com. Well, just about get ready for the second heat of the day. Just give me 1 second. I was trying to eat my lunch. I didn't have much time this morning. I've been busy. Up next will be the 5-liter hydros. 5 liters have gone through a change over the past few years. Went from a 305 to a 350 cubic inch engine. Got a bunch of them on the Canadian circuit that I'll be calling next weekend up in Gananoque, Ontario, Canada. It's going to be a great event up there. First time that race has been run in a number of years. So we'll be up there in Gananoque next weekend, right off of the 1,000 Islands Bridge. Can't wait to get back up there and visit all my friends up in Canada. Had a good show in the 350s last weekend. Had a couple actually suffer some damage and unfortunately weren't able to make it here this weekend. So we'll have 2 boats out for the 5-liter class here in Cambridge. After the 5 liters go, we'll go with a full field of 2.5 stocks. We got 9 2.5 stocks here this weekend. Then we'll go with our SCs, National Mods, and then our Grand Prix Hydros, 468 cubic inches, speed in excess of 150 miles an hour, and of course this size. So we'll be a lot of racing left to go today. So tell your friends and family, come on out. For everybody out there on the spectator fleet, thank you for doing what you do. Stay out of the water, especially when the heats are running. Can't have anybody in the water. If you are along the banks over by Pink's Pond or by the radio station, please stay out of the water for us so we can continue to run. Can't run with anybody in the water, so we appreciate everybody cooperating. And to tell you the truth, it's pretty nice down here this weekend. It's not as hot as it's been in the past. So if I can't get in the water, nobody can get in the water. Right, Art? We'd like to jump into it. All right, just get ready to go here for the second heat of the day. The 5-liter hydros. Got 2 of them here. We'll have the 30 out, the Pennzoil boat, driven by Tommy Huganier. Tommy taking over the seat for Brandon Kennedy. Brandon decided to step back from driving his 2 other rides and just focus on his GP. They've got a brand new haul this year in that Grand Prix Hydro. The Team Hate Cancer Racing, sponsored by EMS. So it'll be interesting to see. I know I got the call when Tom was in Lake Apacon driving the boat last year. He did a great job. Him and Bert Henderson went toe-to-toe for 4 laps at Lake Apacon last year. So it'll be great to see Tom getting a chance to drive for his dad, John Huganier, in the 30. Now we're 1 to the 5 away from the start of the second heat of the day. And we'll get ready to go. We're just having some, it sounds like we're having some issues with the radios, everybody trying to communicate. And that's always something that happens here when we're so far away. So we're inside 1 to the 5 for the second heat of the day. And we'll get ready to go here with the 5-liter hydroplanes. As we said, and if you check out the program book, like I said, you can get one down by the t-shirt booth. Program book's all down there for you, 30 seconds away. The 5-liter hydros, our defending champion is the Thompson Brothers Automotive Group, the E35, which unfortunately suffered a massive hole in the bottom of the boat last weekend down in Stewart, unable to make it here today. Miss Chrissy's here. Oh, got some lost keys. Don't know what kind of car it is, but if you lost your keys, I have them up here at the announcer stand. So come on by and get them. There's the 5-minute gun. I don't know what kind of car that would be. They have like a black little clip on them, as well as looks like a house key. But if you lost your keys, I have them up here at the announcing stand if you're looking around for them. So just come on by and get them. So boats coming out on the race course. First boat out will be Tom Huganier in the 30, the Pennzoil boat. As we said, Tom's taking over for Brandon Kennedy in the 30. As we call him up in Canada, Johnny Douche on the race course in the 30. Also out there is the 816 the Bat boat, driven by Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland. So 2 boats with 350s in them. And what's been going on over the last few years since these new engines have been put in, records have been falling left and right. Set one by Kent Henderson last year in the Steeler. He set it in Waterford, Michigan. And then this past year, past March, down in Lakeland, Florida, the record was broken 2 different times. Wally Johnson set it one time out of Aleta, Montana. And then in Bert Henderson's boat, Jimmy King driving the E2 broke it again. So the records have fallen left and right over the last couple of years. As you see in our program, we had Ken Henderson at 90.85. I believe it went over 91, almost 92 down in Lakeland this year. So 2 boats make the call here. We were hoping for more of these 350s here at Cambridge, but a lot of damage last weekend, and of course our friends up in Canada have a race next week. Nobody wanted to destroy anything, so we understand that for their HRL season starting next weekend in Gananoque. First boat coming through across start-finish line will be the 816 bat boat driven by Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland. Keith's been behind the wheel for Compact Duty for a couple years now. Does a great job driving that boat. Originally, at one time, we almost whipped it down there in turn number 1 and hit a little bit of a roller. Boat driven by Tom Thompson at one time. Ran here at the 2010 Triple Crown where Tommy was doing the driving there. There's 30 coming through the Pennzoil. Tom Huganier driving for his father, John Huganier. John out here watching his son out on the race course. A little bit of a roller coming through. Coming through turn number 2 right now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds away. 2:30 from the start of the 5-liter heat. So everybody coming on time right now. These guys are not going to be able to get any points. You must have 4 boats for a legal heat, but it's good to get these boats and work out. Kind of do a little test here this afternoon. Here these 2 beautifully designed and well running. We found them. All right, tell them come up here, I guess. They can come here. They can come in here. If you lost your keys, you can come in here and get them. You just got to be able to identify them. Yep, come right on over here. Sorry, we're trying to get our lost keys straight. So we found it's got a black clip on it. Yep, there you go, bud. Thank you, man. All right, so 5-liter hydros out on the race course. Speeds in excess of 120 miles an hour down the straightaways, just flirting with 125 at times. Of course, this size record is right over 90 miles an hour, average speed 92 miles an hour. We're 118 away. Looks like Keith McMullen, he's going to want lane number 1. And Tom Huganier, he'll take lane number 2 in the 30. Get a little bit of back feed. I don't know what's that from. Let's see if we can fix that. I don't know where that's coming from. A little bit of back feedback coming through. I'm not sure from where, but it might be that radio. Tell you the truth. Might be that. So 45 seconds from the start. Everybody getting lined up on the back stretch. Like Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland, have lane number 1, and Tom Huganier, he'll take lane number 2. Tom really did a great job in Lake Pecon, as I said a little bit earlier, driving this boat. When Brandon Kennedy was down at a car race down in Florida, Tom took over and really did a great job driving down in Lake Pecon in the E30. Now looks like Tom's gone inside lane number 1, so Tommy will take lane number 1, and Keith will take it away. These guys are going to come on a full flying start. Here we go. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It might be a little bit early for Keith, but it doesn't matter. They're going to go side by side. He's number 1. Keith McMullen needs his feet back. We have a slight lead over Tom Huganier on the inside. In the E30 Pennzoils, they'll come off the exit pit turn number 1 here on lap number 1. Huganier takes a little bit of advantage, but right on his outside hip, there he is, Keith McMullen. There's 2 of them side by side. Looks like one as they go down the backstretch. Down in the turn number 2, here on lap number 1, the E30 Pennzoil is your leader with Keith McMullen only about a half a rooster tail back. 2 of them going side by side through the big sweeping turn number 2. Hope everybody back in the live ticket look at that turn number 2, the speed you can contain as you come through turn number 2. So 1 down, 4 to go. Tom Huganier is your leader in the 30 Pennzoil. On his outside in the bat boat, the 816. Keith McMullen, Tom does a really nice job getting that boat up off the water. When they come right at you here at Great Barge Park, you can really see how these boats, and why they're called hydroplanes, because they actually fly across the water. Only the back half of the transom is in the water, and the prop, as they go down the backstretch here on lap number 2, opened up by 2 full rooster tails, as Tom Huganier throws up a nice wall of white water through turn number 2. Keith McMullen in the bat boat back in second position, about 2 full rooster tails behind. They'll come around and complete lap number 2 and be 2 down and 3 to go. Good speed for Tom Muganier as he comes off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. You can see him chime walking in across start finish. Right down here in the entrance pit of turn number 1. That skip is hooked up. That's what allows these first turns through. Keep it going, doing a good job back in second here on lap number 3. So Muganier, your leader by almost 3 routes stands down. He sets down the Pennzoil down the backstretch. Bright yellow Pennzoil boat. Driven a long time by his father, John Muganier. Now Tom takes over the reins of the E30. Tom's got some photo cards. If you'd like to get a card, he'll sign it for you. I know he will. And you can take that home with you if the kids. He loves the kids. He'll come across to complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go for Tom Muganier in the Pennzoil E30. The bat boat Keith Big Bowen still holds on to second in the 816. A little bit of a nice little chop on the water, perfect for these guys. We're at the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic. We're on lap number 4 or 5. Tom Muganier, your leader by about a half a straightaway now over top of Keith Big Bowen back in second. Tommy will lead him down here into turn number 2 on lap number 4. Opens up by a full straightaway now as they go past the boathouse on the 4th lap of 5. It'll be white flag this time by one more circuit around. Tommy having a great ride in the 30 as he comes off the exit pin, squares it up, and comes down to start finish. That boat is really, really sitting nice on the water as it comes across our finish line here. Time walking just a little bit, getting a little out of sorts. Brandon nicknamed him the angry bird. He's the driver. He says really wants to just be flighty. Gotta make sure you're working that inside wing. He's going to have a wing on the ground that keeps him stuck on the water. You can use the control by either the left foot or an actuator on the steering wheel that allows the driver to move the wing up and down. They'll put that wing up a little bit as they come down the straightaways and down when they go into the turns. That's what keeps the boat on the water. So they'll come around and complete the 5th and final lap. It'll be checker flag this time by for Tom Muganier in the E30 Pennzoil, your winner of the qualifier for the 5 liters. Second position will go to the bat boat, the 816. And Keith McClellan out of Annapolis, Maryland. Great ride by Tom in that E30, getting back behind the wheel in father's 5-liter hydro. So 5-liter hydros in the books. Up next, 2.5-liter stocks. We've got 9 of them. We'll have 9 2.5-liter stocks on the water when we come back to this timeout. You're listening to live coverage of the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic Top Regatta on Radio 1240. It's streaming live at 1240 WCEF.com. Second boat, Doug Martin with 33 out of Bristol, Virginia. The Keen Sunday Money. Gene DeFalco spoke with Howie Schlebach out of Johnsall, South Carolina, the S80. Carson Kennedy in the 25. The Team Hate Cancer Race is sponsored by AMS. The green boat going down the backstretch right now. Then you have the Tenacity, Al Thompson, local guy out of Seaford, Delaware. And Jim Benson in the 24. Out of the pits as well. Here comes Matt Henning, young driver in the 216 out of Cinnamon, New Jersey, driving for Charlie Williams out of Dover, New Jersey. So all of them out except for Dale Hernandez, waiting on Dale in the 93 out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Come out in the pits. And the 145 Little Electron also waiting on John Shaw. So they come by here. First boat coming through. Bobby Kennedy out of Clarkston, Michigan. And the S9, the Rewinder, driving for the Barker family. Great long-time racing family. I was talking to Greg last night. He remembers being back here when we ran on the other side in 1955. Doug Martin out of Bristol, Virginia in the 33. Howie Schlebach in the 80. Carson Kennedy. Carson had some mechanical issues last weekend, some ignition problems, but hopefully she got everything figured out. And the Team Hate Cancer Racing, sponsored by AMS, the S25 and Carson Kennedy. Jim Benson in the 24 out of Katana, New York. New boat for Jim. We'll see Jim in the HRL series later on this year. A beautiful looking boat for Jim Benson, the S24. Here comes Matt Henning in the 216, the old plan again. Matt Henning coming through turn number 2. Bobby did a cut through the infield in the 9, Rewinder, trying to get that inside lane. He really wants that inside. He tries very hard to get that inside lane, and with these stock motors, you really got to have the shortest way around. The 92, the orange boat on the inside, Al Thompson, the Tenacity, and then the 33, Doug Martin, brand new haul for Doug last year, had it out at the end of last year. That's a really fast 2.5 liter stock. He had it down in Hampton, Virginia. It was the first time I got to see it. There's Dale Hernandez in the 93. All the way from St. Paul, Minnesota, Dale Hernandez comes. Carson Kennedy coming through in the 25. Howie Schlebach. Here's John Shaw out of Centerville, Maryland, but a local teacher here, teaching at Cambridge South Winchester High School. John has the Callan off the back of the Pennzoil. Willow Wilson's S145 Little Electron. Might have some issues getting that boat started in the pits, had to take the Callan off to get it up and running. But all up out on the race course, 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away for the start on the 2.5 liter qualifier. A lot of smoke coming out of the back of Jim Benson's boat. My Lord. Somebody might have put a cylinder head out or something there. There's a lot of smoke coming out of the back. One of these boats, somebody popping along. Everybody's still up and running, though. It's a good sign to see. We're 140 away. Game's already being played. Al Thompson's already parked to the inside. Now Doug Martin's going to take over the inside. These guys will play games all the way to that 1 minute pin, which is that blue buoy on the backstretch. Fighting for lanes. Something I really wish APBA would look at, because fighting for lanes really is what tears boats up more than a side lanes like we do when we go on the HRL circuit. I'll tell you, side lanes are much easier to call and a much better sight, I believe, but we'll go like we got here today at an APBA event at Cambridge, Maryland. Looks like Doug Martin wants lane number 1 in the 33 of the Keen Sunday Money. Lanes are not established, so they come to the exit pit. It's turn number 2. There's 1 minute right about now. 1 minute left to start, 1 away. So Doug Martin's got 1 right now. Al Thompson looks like Al's going to try to leapfrog. Not that. Doug's not going to let him. Doug's going to speed up. You got to have 4 boat length overlap in order to leapfrog. Josh Shaw's going to try to get up there somewhere in that 145 Little Electron. Issue. This is really real. Bobby's going to bring the 9 back to the pit. The Rewinder, unfortunately, did not start. So the Clarkston, Michigan, Bobby Kennedy heads back to the pits. So we're 33 seconds away from the start. So far, everybody's been pretty calm on the warm-up. Right now, Doug Martin still has lane 1, Al Thompson at 2, Carson Kennedy at 3. Where's Howie Schlebach going to go? Howie's going to cut everybody. He'll take the 4 boat lanes and he'll go down into lane number 1. Wow, Howie Schlebach just took 2, 3, 4 lanes away and it's cut to the inside. So now it's Howie Schlebach in lane number 1, Doug Martin 2, Al Thompson 3, John Shaw 4, Carson Kennedy 5, so 4, 3, 2, 1. Martin looks like a clean start from here. We'll call Legacy as they all come running down here to turn number 1. Al Thompson's going to lead him into 9. Back there, the white line on the inside. inside turn number 1 on lap number 1 as they come off the exit pit. It's Alex back, and Al Thompson in the 92 powers out in front. Al's running really great last weekend down in Stewart, Florida. Both up and running really well. The Seaford, Delaware native, not too far from home, running great here in the first qualifier today. Alex Bailey's got the shorter way around. John Shaw somewhere in that white water in the back as they go through turn number 2, 3 up and within 1 rooster tail of each other. Al Thompson in the 92 tenacity is your leader with Harry Clayback on his inside. John Shaw stuck out there on his outside. They'll come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go. And Al Thompson running the tenacity wide open as they go down here into turn number 1 on lap number 2. Harry Clayback stuck on the inside. Having to run through the white water. Oh, Harry got a really loose coming through turn number 1. Almost off the S80 on the edge. Holds on to second position. John Shaw in third, the 145. Doug Martin. And look at Matt Henning way up the outside. Al late to the start of the 216. Playing again, but he's flying the boat around the outside. Dale Hernandez and then Carson Kennedy in the Team Hate Cancer Racing sponsored by AMS back in the back of the pack right now as they come by the boathouse on lap number 2. 2 down here on lap number 2, 2 down and 3 to go when they come by. Start finish. Al Thompson's opened up by 2 full rooster tails over top of Howie Slaybach. They'll come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go. Al Thompson's still your leader of the S92, the tenacity. Second position still Howie Slaybach all the way from Johns Island, South Carolina. Long haul for Howie flying the boat across start finish. Getting a little choppy right there. And the S80 on the edge as it goes down here to turn number 1 on lap number 3. John Shaw in third position. Doug Martin out of Princeton, Virginia, making up a line round in the 33 Team Sunday Money. And Josh Moses does down right as he comes through turn number 1. Matt Henning in the 216. Driver Chuck Miller comes around through turn number 1 as well. Dale Hernandez and Carson Kennedy might not have all the issues worked out of that boat like they thought. Looks like Carson might be bringing that boat back into the pits. Yeah, she's just going to get off the race course. Unfortunate for the S25 Team 8 Cancer Racing sponsored by EMS. Having some mechanical issues in that S25 on lap number 2. So it'll be 3 down and 2 to go. Al Thompson in the 92 tenacity is opened up by half a straightaway down. Over top of Howie Staybach back in second position. Al Thompson your leader, 3 turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Howie Staybach back in second. Third place now, Doug Martin's taking over third position. John Shaw is also having mechanical issues, and Matt Henning just passed John Shaw for 4th. So Doug Martin back in 3rd. Matt Henning in 4th. Smoke coming out of the S80, I believe, as they go down the backstretch here. The puffs of smoke. John Shaw's smoke just does not sound really good right now in Willie Wilson's little electron. And Dale Hernandez Jr. rounds out the field in 6th. They come up the exit pin. And you can see the white flag just time by. Al Thompson, the 92 tenacity. And a Seaford Delaware your leader here on lap number 4. 4 down and 1 to go. The S80 on the edge and Howie Slaybach in second position. Third position still Doug Martin. 4th place Matt Henning as everybody's kind of getting spread out on the race course here in the 2.5 little stock qualifier. Doug Martin comes around to complete lap number 4. Here comes Matt Henning in the 216. Josh Hall still trying to keep the 145 little electron up and running, but definitely if you can hear the sound of that 145, definitely running off pace what we're used to seeing, that little electron. But it's been all Al Thompson from the get-go. They come by the boathouse curve for the 5th and final time. The S92, the orange and black tenacity will come off the exit pit of turn number 2 and see the checker flag this time by Al Thompson out of Seaford, Delaware. Local guy and a great ride by Al. The 92 tenacity wins the qualifier in the 2.5 liter stop. Second position. Oh, Howie gets way light coming across the weight of Dale Hernandez. Howie Slaybach gets second position, the S80 on the edge. Third place will go to Doug Martin in the S33 King Sunday Money. Fourth position, Matt Henning. Matt was late to the start and had a great ride throughout the heat. We'll pick up 4th place for you. John Shaw will keep the 145 up and running, and he'll get 5th place in the little electron. So the 2.5 liter stock qualifier in the books. Up next, we'll go SE flat bottom racing with the Sportsman entry class. You're listening live coverage of the 106th Annual Campus Classic powered by Regatta on Radio 1240. It's streaming live at 1240WCEM.com.
Cambridge on Radio 1240 WCEM AM and 106.3 The Heat WCEM FM Cambridge Easton. Streaming at 1240WCEM.com and 1063theheat.com.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic. For our fans along the shoreline, I got a couple announcements to make for you. First, there is no alcohol in the pits. If you're going into the pits, you cannot take alcohol inside the fence. So for race teams, if you see somebody with alcohol, make sure you kick them out of the pits until they're done. No drinking inside the pits. Secondly, if you are flying a drone, it is against our rules and regulations to have drones being flown during the races. You may gladly fly them after the races are over, but while the races are going on, you cannot have a drone. It's APBA, whatever that aviation regulations are. We cannot allow you to fly a drone. So there's just a couple announcements. Help us out. If we have to stop, we'll have to stop because of the drones and because of alcohol in the pits. So for our people that are watching the gates for us, just check them out. Make sure you don't see anybody. And racers, make sure you don't see anybody in there as well flying, drinking alcohol or flying a drone. So thanks a lot. We appreciate you coming out. Enjoy something to eat and drink. There's a little bit of shade you can find underneath the tree if you'd like to in between the heats. But coming up next, we'll have our flat bottom class, and then we're only 2 heats away from Grand Prix Hydro, so make sure you stick around. We'll go ahead and take our another timeout. We'll come back for the next heat of the day. You're listening to live coverage of the Cambridge Classic Powered by Regatta on Radio 1240 and streaming live at 1240WCEM.com. Back here at the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Next boat out is the SE Sportsman entry. These boats came into fruition a few years back and have really picked up around the country as these running maximum speed of 85 miles an hour. They have regulators on the engines, but they still have a pretty good time out there. The guys get up and going. We got 4 of them here this weekend. A little bit of attrition last week down in Stuart, Florida. Knocked out a couple entries, but great to see the 4 boats out. We'll give it to you when they come by. A couple J&J Marine entries. Of course, first one is the 29 of Jeff Cross, coming through turn number 1 right now. The boat on the inside. On the outside, Dale Hernandez Jr. out of St. Paul, Minnesota, drops the red carpet. SE9, the Rewinder. The 30 of Jody Cross, and the other J&J Marine. Jody Cross in the Regatta, the SE30, and then Caitlin Shaw on the 127. J&J Marine. Caitlin switching boats this year, and she actually picked up her first win last weekend, overall win in Stuart, Florida, in the SE class, the 127. Want to thank 1880 Bank, our sponsors of the Sportsman entry class. As you read in the program book, it's a very affordable class to run. Like I said, maximum speed of 85 miles an hour. There are no records because everybody, can only run at 85, so there's no kilo record or a lap average record or anything like that in the SE class. We are about 2 minutes away from the start. 2 minutes away from the start. After the SEs be national modifieds, and then the big boys, Grand Prix Hydro, is only 2 heats away from the first qualifier of our Grand Prix Hydro. So the SE29 coming through of Jeff Cross out of Mullica, New Jersey. The SE9 Rewinder. Dale Hernandez Jr. I've always tell Dale he's got a green hat with the flag or the feather coming out of the back up. You can see Cross coming through the infield right now. That's a legal maneuver. He's trying to get himself lined up for the start as we're 130 away. Caitlin Shaw on the SE127, the orange and gray boat. And then Jody Cross in the 30. The blue boat with the gray stripe. And the all-white boat has the cloud SE29. So all 4 of them will get lined up down the backstretch. We're 115 away from the start of the Sportsman entry qualifier here at the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Beautiful day for all your friends and family. Tell them, come on out. Not going to get much better than this. Coming up in a few heats, Grand Prix Hydros, and then a few heats from there, I know the crowd favorite Jersey Speed Skiffs will be right after the Grand Prix. So make sure you Jeff Cross jumped to the inside, got the 4 boat length overlap. He's trying to get that inside lane. Jody Cross will go to his outside in the 30. Caitlin Shaw will be in lane 3. Let's see where Dale Hernandez decides to go. He's going to lag back a little bit as we're 45 away from the start of the SC qualifier. These boats have a plate on the back called a cavitation plate that they use with their left foot to control it, and that's what keeps the attitude of the boat on the race course. They want to keep the boat as much on the water as possible. These guys like to bounce and jump out a little bit, but that cavitation plate does a great job. They'll push that thing about 1,000 times a heat, trying to keep the boat on the water. 20 seconds away. So it looks like Jeff Cross lane number 1, Jody Cross lane number 2, Caitlin Shaw lane number 3, and up on the outside will be Dale Hernandez Jr. in the SE9. The rewind is for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark looks like a clean start. Up on the outside, Dale Hernandez Jr. is going to lead him down here to turn number 1 in the SE9, the rewinder. Out about lane 4 or 5. Dale can pitch over if he wants. He does have 4 boat lanes over that. Jeff Cross going to hold that inside lane. In the 29, J.J. Marine, the 2 of them will go side by side down the backstretch here on lap number 1. On the inside is Jeff Cross, on the outside, Dale Hernandez Jr. Jody Cross back in 3rd, Caitlin Shaw in 4th. The 2 of them, though, 2 boats look like one as they go down here to turn number 2. The 29, the J.J. Marine, just by looking out, Dale Hernandez is going to stick his nose out in front. Best of the day so far as they come through lap number 1 through the boathouse turn. 2 of them side by side, the 29 on the inside and the SE9 on the outside. 2 long-time flat-bottom drivers going side by side, coming right to complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go, and Jeff Cross just by a little bit down. Dale Hernandez Jr. is going to pass him up on the outside. Wow, that's a big hole there. There's Dale Hernandez. They come down here to turn number 1 on lap number 2. Jody Cross holding on the 3rd, Caitlin Shaw back in 4th. So Jeff Cross at the 29 J.J. Marine, your leader by about a half a boat length length over top of Dale Hernandez Jr. Now he opens up by 1 full boat length here on lap number 2. It's about 2 to 3 boat lengths separate the top 2. Way back to 3rd position and 4th. As they go down here into turn number 2 is Jeff Claus on the inside, Dale Hernandez Jr. on the outside. The 2 guys going side by side through the apex of turn number 2. They'll come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go this time by. So it's still the 29 is Jeff Claus on the inside and up on his outside. Dale Hernandez, a great flat bottom heat going on here in the SE qualifier. Jeff Claus, your leader, just by a little bit, but Dale Hernandez gets him on the straights. This is where, another hole. Dale's at that same hole twice as they come across the start-finish line. Dale Hernandez in the SE9, the rewinder, leads them as they go into the turn, but Jeff Claus overtakes them as they come out of it. So Jeff Claus on the inside and Dale Hernandez on the outside. Great job of driving by these 2 guys. Couple feet in between the 2 of them as they go down the backstretch on lap number 3. Jeff Claus in the J&J Marine 29, you're leading by just about a half a boat length over top of the 9, the rewinders. They go through turn number 2. Nice side-by-side action here in the Sportsman entry class. They'll come off the apex of turn number 2 to complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. Now Claus opens it up just a little bit. Dale's going to take a little bit wider line as they come across start finish. See if he can keep up the horsepower. They come down and complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. Great battle taped up between these 2 for the final 2 laps here on lap number 4. Jody Claus hanging on the 3rd position. David Shaw back and forth in the 127. Now Jeffrey Claus powers away by about 2 full boat lanes. See if Dale Hernandez has any perform as they go down here into turn number 2 on the 4th lap. And Jeff Claus the leader in the SE29, the J&J Marine, and the rewinder, the SE9. Dale Hernandez putting on a clinic here. 2 up side by side through the apex of turn number 2 still. Been like this for 4 laps. We'll see them as they come around and complete lap number 4. It'll be white flag this time by. 1 more circuit around in the Sportsman entry qualifier. Jeffrey Claus in the SE29 is your leader just by about a half a boat length over top of Dale Hernandez Jr. as they go down here in the turn number 1 for the 5th and final time. Cross to the inside, Hernandez on the outside. They come through the apex of turn number 1, go down the backstretch 1 more time. We'll see who decides it as they go down there. Cross to the inside, Hernandez on the outside. 2 of them still side by side, like group for 5 laps. We go down the backstretch here on the 5th and final one. There, Jefferson opened up by about a half a boat length. But Dale's, this is where he's going to get into this long sweeping turn. This is where Dale Hernandez could try to power back up and stay right with Jeffrey Claus, even though Jeff's got the shorter way around. As they come through turn number 2 for the 5th and final time. It'll be checkered flag this time on. It might be too close for me to call from here, but they'll come off the exit. Wow, really getting tight there. Jeff Claus pushes out Dale. Let's see if that opens the door. And it looks like Jeffrey Claus will maybe just barely get it on the inside. Great run by those 2 guys. Dale Hernandez on the outside. What a great job of driving. Those 2 were side by side for 5 laps. Good job by both of them. Dale's coming in fifth. Maybe Dale got it. It's too close for me to call right here. But a great run for those guys. The SE29 and the SE9. Great job. Jody Claus will get 3rd and Kayla Shaw. She'll come around and pick up 4th place in the 127. But doesn't get much closer than that in the Sportsman entry class. Up next, National Modifieds. Coming up next on the race course. So this is a live coverage of the 106th Annual Kansas Classic Powered Regatta on Radio 1240 and streaming live at 1240WCEM.com. Out on the race course. National Modifieds brought to you by the Hills Point Gang. I want to thank all those guys. Go check them out down at their tent. Get a t-shirt and support the Hills Point Gang. Always a long-time sponsor of the would-be, what was 6-liter class, now turned National Modifieds. We've got 2 true National Modifieds out on the race course. We've got a couple step-ups. 2.5-liter mods out as well. So coming by now, Jake Cheesham in a 2.5-liter mod. The A7, we saw him out earlier today. Boat on the inside, Scott Whitcoat out of Suffolk, Virginia. In the NM30, the big 4-5 plus one. Joe Soda driving 25. He had to step up. We have one of the A-boats back out, trying to get some seat time. They want to give these 2 national miles a chance to get some points. The 247 Blitzkrieg, you're by Steve Kerr out of Cincinnati, Ohio. He's driving from Greg Isaac. Greg's out of Pasadena, Maryland. And the 247, the Blitzkrieg. So those are your 2 national modifieds, and the 2 other boats are the A boats, or the 2.5-liter mods, out on the race course. We're 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from the start of the national modifieds. Just a reminder, up next, Grand Prix Hydros coming up next. Modifieds out of the course now. So if you're at home listening, you can go on 1240 WCEM AM, or you can switch over to 106.3 to East. We'll be on the FM here in just a minute or two. We'll switch over to the FM dial and doing live coverage of the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic on the FM dial as well. We're 1 minute and 45 seconds away from the start of National Modified Qualifier. We were hoping to have a few more of these guys. Had a couple guys back out at the last minute on. They were waiting on parts or something. Sometimes I don't understand why people back out at the end and then waiting on parts and issues like that, but it kind of makes you think you had all winter, but not my place to say. But these two guys, we wish we had a couple more national miles here, but we got 2.5 miles on the race course. Good to see the 25 back up and running well. I know they had a mechanical issue back in the first heat of the day in that A25 with Joe Sobey doing the driving. So we're 1 minute and 7 seconds away. You can see the guys cut through the infield. Scott Liddycoat, those Siamese centers on the big 4-5 pencil. The Budget Buster Racing team out of Cinemas in New Jersey. Scott comes from Suffolk, Virginia. Right around the Hampton Roads area. Scott Liddycoat. Scott has to come back through. He's got to keep that boat what we call on the fight. Can't let that boat slow down. So he's got to do a really good job trying to time his marks. We're 40 seconds away. You can see Scott's all the way up here on the front stretch. So he'll probably come flying to the start in that NM30, big tour by Pensacola. James McClure, a good friend of mine, does a lot of tuning work on that boat for Ray Lynn and his team. One of the best boats on the circuit. Has been here a long time coming to Cambridge. So we are 21 seconds away from the start. Everybody's starting to get lined up on the backstretch. It looks like the Blitzkrieg and Steve Curl have lane number 1. Let's see where the 30 and Scott Liddycoat decides to go. Scott's going to come up. It looks like he's going to be in lane 2 or 3 as we're 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, great start for Steve Kerr. The 247 Blitzkrieg as he gets to the white color. Start for this one. He'll wait him down to the turn number 1. Eight back in third, and then the 7 back in fourth position. But it's all Steve Kerr in Cincinnati, Ohio. The shoe is driving really well right now as they come through turn number 2. Open up by 2, 4 roost tails over top of Scott Liddycoat in the NM30. The big bird by Pensacola. Scott hasn't been in this boat too many times, so he's getting used to driving at NM30 once again. Now he's moved inside of 1 rooster tail, but it's still Steve Kerr as he comes up the end of turn number 2. Complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go. The 247 Blitzkrieg putting on a heck of a show here. Great start for Steve, and he's on up. Steve Kerr out of Cincinnati, Ohio is your leader by 2 full rooster tails. And the NF 247, a lot of work and preparation went into that haul. It's running really good here. And the first qualifier on Saturday in the National Modifieds opened up by a full rooster tail and a half from the top of Scott Liddyco back in second position. The team will come up the edge and finish turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go. The 247 Blitzkrieg still your leader by about a rooster tail and a half. Scott Liddyco trying to find some clean, running water on the outside. Trying to find the handling of that NF30. That is a beast out there on the race course. As these boats would go in excess of 150 miles an hour down the straightaways, course this size, average laps around 108, 109. So it's really running well here at Cable Brown as the 247 Blitzkrieg. Greg Isaac. So Greg's boat comes through turn number 2, past the boathouse here on lap number 3 by 2 full rooster tails over top of Scott Liddyco. Scott just doesn't have anything to close in on that gap. Thought he'd make a little bit better start. He'd been right up there with him. But Greg Isaac's boat and Stevie Kerr comes across to complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. Cincinnati, Ohio, Steve Kerr, your leader. Now Scott backs off a little bit. I don't know if he has an issue with the NM30. Looks like he does. Looks like Liddyco's lost something in the NM30. Definitely down on power. See if he decides to bring that boat in, or he's just going to shut it down right into the infield. That's what he's going to do. Wow. Don't usually see that boat break down in a heat. Is right here in turn number 1. Hopefully everybody sees him. Joe Sobey will come by. White yellow boat, hard to miss. When that low through water, it's difficult to see. So hopefully everybody sees Scott broke it down right here in turn number 1. White flag lap this time for Steve Kerr in the 247 Blitzkrieg. One more circuit around. Hopefully everybody has told him that the Scott Liddyco just broke it down right here at turn number 1. They'll come around the outside of the NM30. So Stevie Kerr's got to hold on to this lead, complete one more lap, pick up the 100 points. Great run for Greg Isaac's team, the Blitzkrieg team, out of Pasadena, Maryland. And Stevie Kerr, like we said, out of Cincinnati, Ohio, doing a great job driving that boat. They'll come down into turn number 2, past the boathouse. Goes over, he goes to the inside, takes the lid in. To the outside goes Jake Cheesem. Good job by Jake to stay up on the outside, out of the way. Scott's got that lid up, letting everybody know he's okay. But it's going to be Stevie Kerr. He'll come around and see the checkered flag, and he'll pick up the victory in the first heat of the day for the National Modifieds. The 247 Blitzkrieg is Steve Kerr, your unofficial winner of Heat 1. For the National Modifieds. Second position goes Joe Sobey in the 2.5 for the mods. The A25 Fat Cats Racing in third place. We go to Jake Cheesem in the 7th. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Grand Prix Hydroplanes. Don't go too far. They'll be on the water in just a few minutes. So it's a live coverage of the 106th Annual Campus Classic Power Record on Radio 1240, streaming live at 1240WCEF.com. Probably about half the space will be down right up around 150 miles an hour. First boat going through turn number 2 right now, the white and blue GP88 Rolling Thunder and Tom Packardini out of Glen Mills, Pennsylvania, long-time supporter of the Cambridge Classic. We'll actually see Tom later on today running in a Jersey speed skiff. You can see Tom's on the timer run right now. He'll slow down and come around, and then he'll accelerate to see how long it takes to get from that buoy at the exit pit of turn number 2 down to start finish. Just kind of getting the warm up. Brandon Kennedy, the team Hate Cancer Racing, sponsored by AMS GP25, the green and blue boat on the outside, Brandon out of Heure, Delaware. Brandon got a brand new hull this year. Got the wings on there, something you haven't seen on the East Coast in a long time. And then there's 8 barrels up in the Bob 25 back to racing. Got about just juniors this weekend. Tommy Thompson in the 525 had a great weekend back in Stewart. Tom Packardini last weekend in Stewart come up with an overall second place finish for the weekend. Sitting right now in second place in the HRL standings. And that GP88, Brandon Kennedy had a rough weekend down in Stewart, never able to finish a heat, so hopefully they worked the bugs out. I know they had an ignition problem. See Tom coming through turn number 2 now on a timer run. We're 240 away from the start of GP Heat 1. And we got 3 or 4 on the race course. GP88. Period. We're 2:15 from the start of GP Heat 1 at the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Regatta. As we said, 468 cubic inch blown alcohol motors. Guys run on methanol fuel. See a lot of white water come out of that. Tom back we got 2 Tom back. Yeah, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to complete 4 miles. Very fast coach here at the Grand Prix Hydros. Out on the race course here for Heat 1. 140 away from the start. You see Brandon Kennedy and Tom Thompson coming on timer runs. Looks like Brandon's going to start up on the outside. He's just taking his run up on the outside. These boats are real awesome to see, but we get 4 or 5 of them. Weekend in the finals, we have 6 of them run. At one time out on a 1 mile race course. There's a lot of water, a lot of noise here in the Grand Prix Hydroplane. You see Tom Thompson cutting through the infield in the GP 525 Fat Chance. Looks like Tom Packardini has lane number 1 right now. Let's see what Tommy decides to do. He'll yield to Tom. Looks like he is going to yield to Tom, and Tom will come by in the GP88 Rolling Thunder. Tom Thompson will go to his outside. We're only 54 seconds away from the start. Looks like Packardini on lane number 1. Thompson will have lane 2 and Brandon Kennedy on the outside of lane number 3. Okay, great. We get everything worked out. I know they're going to be testing some things here. We're going to come on a timer down here. Boat looks really good in the water. This is line announcement this week with the ignition box last weekend. Boat looks really good here. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. The biggest combatants in the sport of inboard hydroplane racing out on the race course here. We're 22 seconds away from the start of GP Heat 1 at the 106. Back to lane number 1. Tommy Thompson in the 525 will be out in lane number 2. And Brandon Kennedy's going to come flying way up on the outside in lane number 3 as we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, this stop back to the inside. Tommy Thompson on the outside. They go down the back, Tommy Thompson right up on his outside here. They go down the exit for the turn number 2. You see the white caps going across. That's not from the wind, that's from these boats. Putting out a lot of water down through turn number 2. Packardini on the inside and Thompson on the outside, twirling side by side. Through turn number 2, they'll come around and complete lap number 1. Tom Packardini, the GP88 Rolling Thunder is your leader. The 525 Fast Chance and Tommy Thompson back in second. Tommy might be happy with the Brandon Kennedy's going to have somewhere to go. He's going to let you go to the inside. In the GP25, the teammate gets race sponsored by AMS. Started 4, we're down to 2. Packer Duty leads them down by a half a boost. Here comes Brandon Kennedy in the GP25. He's going to pull up right alongside him as they come through turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go. And there they are, side by side off the apex. Brandon Kennedy now takes the advantage. They come down start finish. GP88 rolling thunder leads by about a half a length right there on his outside hit. This speed 8 minutes racing sponsored by him. This GP25 Brandon Kennedy. As they go down to backstretch here on lap number 3 of 5. Tractor Duty in the 88 rolling thunder leads by about a half a foot length over top of Kennedy on his outside. Brandon Kennedy in the GP25 right there. They'll come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. And 2 of them look like one as they come up the exit to turn number 2. Tractor Duty on the inside and Kennedy on the outside. 3 down, 2 to go. Gets races stopped by him and great turn for Tractor Duty. He opens up by a half a feet down now. Brandon Kennedy went a little bit wide that time in the 25 as they go down the backstretch here on lap number 4 or 5. The 88 rolling thunder and Tom Tractor Duty leads by about a half a rooster tail over top of Brandon Kennedy. The two will be really close together as they come across start finish. It'll be white flag this time by. The 88 rolling thunder and Tom Tractor Duty leads it. There's Brandon Kennedy right there as he sticks his nose out. They'll come right to the lap number 4 down and 1 to go. The 88 rolling. And Brandon Kennedy trying to make that grab. Brandon, oh no, something happened. Brandon Kennedy is firing on the backstretch. That was come loose on the GP25, and now it's just the 88 rolling thunder and Tom Tractor Duty. He is your leader through the apex turn at number 2, and he'll come around and get the checker flag, and unfortunately did not finish. Both look great for Brandon Kennedy. Sideline flavor just 1-2 minutes. And it's the GP80 rolling thunder and Tom Tractor Duty. Great run for Tom. Unfortunate for our 525, Tommy Thompson. And the 88, I'm sorry, the 25, the teammate Cancer Racing, sponsored by AMS, and Brandon Kennedy broke down on the backstretch. Been a tough go round for those guys so far here in 2016. But something must have just come loose there on that 5th and final lap. So Grand Prix Hydros in the books for Heat 1. We'll see them later this afternoon. Hopefully everybody can work out their issues, and we'll have the 88, 93, and 525 back out on the water for Heat 2 of the Grand Prix Hydros. Coming up next, G&H demo, and then we'll have our first of 2 heats of Jersey Speed Skiff, so stick around. You're listening to the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic Time Over Got on Radio 1240, streaming live at 1240 WCEM.com.
they just didn't put them in the Whose decision was it? That's crazy. That's, I mean, they used to do that.
First time on the water, in my knowledge, when you're in Kansas and before the water for a couple of weeks, they actually got a bunch of them. Get back there. I got that fire back up, so I can test it get it back there. So back there, you do that, you get it back up and flying. I'm actually the first seat of Jersey speed skiffs. We got 2 heats of skiffs. And then we go one illegal mod racing and 1.5 stop. Turn everything back over and flip it over together. So fix it ready to go for the second half of the day. So we'll be right back to last cover to the 106 day case class 5 on the dial. We'll go through to the right shoulder. Take it out.
One doesn't. Once I get back there. You like that? Drop the battery. How are we doing on that? Still 5 hours?
pistol and something went wrong. And I go down in turn number 2, so it's looking to get these guys turned back in. She's Kennedy, keeping 25. I'm next to Jersey Speed Skiff. Jersey Speed Skiff, I got some 2 people in the boat, got a rider and a driver. And then I'm going to meet the family. We'll have our competitive guys between National Opera Champion and Corbin Stewart having that this morning. Everyone in Canada is actually going to do a secret address here this weekend. This is Shaw. There's a way to do a couple of different schools. The Kentucky Blue, Bob Presley will be out. We'll be several guys there down in Pizza Mail. We'll have the 23 Quick Note, Pizza Kevin Becker, with the Blue Note. Get the video out there, the addresses. Right there, the chair, 777. Boat in the off season, fixed it up. Last time the boat race was 1996, so it's been about 20 years it's been out in the water. First boat out, JS10. The Yup and Yummy is what he named it. The JS9 Kentucky Blue. The Presley family, Bob and Tim Presley, and the JS9 Kentucky Blue. The 24 Bazinga out on the race course. And we also have a couple new boats out that I haven't seen. The 99 Very Cherry coming on the race course down with Dave Greenlaw and Jody Cross doing the riding in the JS 99. And then we've got also have the 61 Mike Henderson and Gary Thompson. Gary Thompson doing the driving in the JS 61. And we also have the JS 25 Richard Fairhurst and Shane Fairhurst out on the race course, a couple rookies, and then another rookie boat coming out, the 427, Robert Mangina and Dylan Zaleski, the riding mechanic in that 427. So a couple guys out here doing their rookie tests in the Jersey Speed Skiffs class here this afternoon. Brand new boats and first race of the East Coast season for these guys, so haven't been able to get out and get their rookie tests out of the way, so it's great to have them here. As you see the JS10 coming by, the orange boat, Jimmy Stewart and his sister Peg Awancio is his riding mechanic. And as I said a few minutes ago, this boat last raced in 1996. Jimmy did an immaculate job restoring the boat. There's a beautiful decks on it and everything. Called the Yump and Yummy out of Annapolis, Maryland. Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio. We talked to Jimmy a little bit earlier in our broadcast about everything that he does to help us out here in Cambridge, as well as what he used to do up in Kent Island. Hopefully Kent Island can get their area back. The water depth was their issue this year, so hopefully they'll get back out and be able to go racing up in Kent Island in the next few years. The JS9, the Kentucky Blue, Bob and Tim Presley, in 25, that's up on the outside. The issue calls to Richard Fairhurst and Shane Fairhurst. Bought that boat from Jay Hardy last year. Jay Hardy's got a brand new boat that he's going to be campaigning at Greenwood Lake next weekend. The 99, Dave Greenlaw and Jody Cross. The 61 of Gary Thompson and Brian Harmon doing the riding. And the 77 of Tom Pacardini. And Tom Pedersen's going to be in there as riding mechanic for him this weekend. Tom Pacardini, we just saw him in the GP88 Rolling Thunder. Tom, a long-time skipper. It's great to have him back. He's driving for Tom Pedersen. He's been going through some health issues, so Tom's been doing the driving for Tom this year. And that JS77 had a good weekend down in Lakeland and then down in Stewart last week. It looks like the JS427 might be having some sort of issue. He's got to bring it back in. The rookie Rocky Mangina out of Tuckerton, New Jersey, going to bring the 427 back in off of the race course here for the first qualifier of Jersey Speed Skiffs. As Jimmy Stewart said earlier, there are 12 skiffs here, and there will be 6 and 6 in each heat. The rookies will go out, and they can run in both heats to try to get their rookie classification done a little bit faster. There's the 1 minute mark. Everybody's starting to line up on the backstretch here to get themselves lined up to the start of the heat. My timing is off. I'm not sure where exactly we are. We're coming up to 1 minute, and that could be right there, the 1 minute mark. So we'll start our timer from there. That blue buoy is the 1 minute gun. You can't be before that prior to 1 minute. So now everybody starts jockeying for position on the race course. It looks like Jimmy Stewart in the 10, going to try to go down and grab that inside lane. Our skiffs brought to you by the Nathan Foundation this weekend. Line up for 2 heats back-to-back at Jersey Speed Skiffs. We'll have an 8-boat final later this afternoon. Looks like Jimmy Stewart trying to get over to lane number 1. Packer Dooney is stuck in the sandwich there somewhere as well. Dave Greenlaw on the outside, the Barry Cherry 2, the JS99. Dave Greenlaw's got Jody Boss in the cockpit with him. Had his daughter Sammy riding with him last weekend down in Stewart. So about 20 seconds away from the start of the first heat of the day for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. On the inside will be Jimmy Stewart, then Dave Greenlaw, then Todd Packer Dooney. Oh, Greenlaw almost winged it as they come to the line. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, and we'll call it, let me see. Whoa, big haul for Greenlaw, right at start finish. Jimmy Stewart will lead him down into turn number 1. Let's see how this boat turns. First time he's in out on the race course. And the JS10, the Yup and Yimmy will lead up to turn number 1. Packer Dooney right there on his outside hit. Back in third position for 99, Dave Greenlaw. Fourth place way up on the outside, the Kentucky Blue, the 25, but he lost the course way up here on the outside. The 2 rookie boats in the back of the pack, but it's all Jimmy Stewart out of Annapolis, Maryland. Pegawatsu, his rider mechanic, holds the lead by about a half a boat. Here comes Tom Packer Dooney on his outside. Packer Dooney in the 77 lap dance is going to lead him down into turn number 2 here on lap number 1. Tom Packer Dooney out of Glen Mills, Pennsylvania, leads by about a half a boat length. Now he'll open up by 2 boat lengths over top of Jimmy Stewart. Nice run in third with the Kentucky Blue for the Presley team. Back in third position. In fourth place is Dave Greenlaw in the 99, Barry Cherry. But it's Tom Packer Dooney as they come up the exit for the turn number 2. They'll come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go for the JS77. The lap dancer, Tom Packer Dooney, and Tom Pedersen, his riding mechanic. Jimmy Stewart holding that inside lane in that JS10, the Yump and Yimmy. Back in second. Third place for Bob and Tim Presley in the JS9 Kentucky Blue. Fourth place holds on the JS99, the Barry Cherry. And Dave Greenlaw as they go through turn number 1 here on lap number 2. So Tom Packer Dooney's got to go in all his ways. They go down the backstretch. The JS77 lap dancer opened up by 5 or 6 boat lengths over top of the Yump and Yimmy and Jimmy Stewart. And Pegawatsu in the JS10 back in second. Third place still the Presley team. Bob and his son Tim Presley, his riding mechanic, and Dave Greenlaw, who lead to start right at 000, just backed up the pace back in fourth position to 25. Richard Fallhurst and Shane Fallhurst back in fifth in the 61. Mike Henderson out of Gibson, New Jersey, doing their rookie driving round there back in sixth position. So they'll come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go for the JS77, the lap dancer, and Tom Packer Dooney getting a little squirrely as they come off the exit pin. Jimmy Stewart holds on to second. Everybody kind of evenly spread out on the race course here. Qualifier number 1 for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. 77 of Tom Packer Dooney leads in the 10. Back in second of Jimmy Stewart. And the Up and Yimmy third place, still the Presley team. Bob and Tim Presley back in the Kentucky Blue in third position. In fourth place to the 99 Barry Cherry as they come through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. So Tom Packer Dooney, he leads now by about 10 to 12 boat lengths over top of Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy just getting used to driving one of those boats again with the, like he was saying in our interview, he's used to the outrigger type rudder. Now he's got the rudder underneath the boat. He's got to get used to driving one like that again. Back here in second position. Looks like he's off the pace a little bit, and Presley's going to make up a lot of ground. Looks like Bob and Tim Presley are going to take over second position. Jimmy Stewart's having some sort of mechanical issue in the JS10. Yup and Gibby, he's back to third, and here comes Greenlaw's going to pass him for third position, and Yup and Gibby will be back to fourth place. So Tom Packer Dooney has well put all the competition behind him here. He comes around and completes lap number 3. So 3 down and 2 to go for Tom Packer Dooney and the lap dancer. The JS77 leads by 4, almost half a straightaway over top of the 9. Bob and Tim Presley back in second position. Jimmy Stewart trying to hold on third. Looks like Dave Greenlaw is going to take over third place. And something's going to miss with Jimmy Stewart back in fourth in the JS10. As he said, the top 4 boats will qualify for the final. So Jimmy Stewart's just going to get this boat around 2 more laps. So hold on to fourth place, making it to the final later on today. The Tom Packer Dooney opens it up as he goes down into turn number 2 here on the 4th of 5. Down into the boathouse turn for lap number 4. Opened up by more than the straightaway now over top of the rest of the field. Great run for these rookies back here in 5th place of the JS25. And Richard Fairhurst and Shane Fairhurst. It's a different animal when you use going out on the river with these boats to come into competition. These guys trying to take some turns. Not used to that when they're river running these boats up in New Jersey. So Packer Dooney, the boat on the inside, he'll come around and complete his 4th lap. It'll be 4 down and 1 to go. The JS77 lap dancer, Tom Packer Dooney, sees the white flag. One more circuit around. He'll be in the final later today. The boat on the outside, the 61 gone a lap down. Mike Hendrickson out of Gibson, New Jersey. JS 61. Presley comes across to second. Greenlaw moved up from the third. Jimmy Stewart still holding on to fourth. Got him looking around for one more time. Try to make it into the final later on today. Hopefully just like a spark plug wire or something come loose on that boat, because he was really running well and just come off the pace there on the second lap. So Stewart will come around and complete lap number 4. See if he can hold in the 4th place and make it to the final later on today. But it's all time. Patrick Duty past the boathouse here for the 5th and final time here in the qualification number 1 for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. And JS 77, Tom Pedersen is your leader as he comes off the exit pit of turn number 2. Bob Presley holding on to second position and Dave Greenlaw to third. But it's all Tom Patrick Duty as he comes off the exit pit of turn number 2. He'll come around and pick up the checker flag. And Tom Packardini and the JS 77 lap dancer will win the first qualifier in the Jersey Speed Skiff. Second position will go to the 9. A great run for the Presley team in the Kentucky Blue. Bob Presley and his son Tim, his riding mechanic, will get second. Third place to the 99 of Dave Greenlaw and the Very Cherry with Jody Claus. But a lap down coming across the 61. Henderson's got one more lap around. Looks like Jimmy Stewart's just going to be able to hold on to 4th place and hopefully can get that boat back in here, figure out what was fixed of it as he comes off the exit pin. But the 25 of Richard Ferris is closing in, but it looks like Jimmy's just going to be able to hold on to 4th place in the JS10. The Yump and Yimmy, and those top 4 will make it into the final later on this afternoon. Heat number 1, Jersey Speed Skiffs up in the books. Up next, we'll have 6 of them back out on the race course for heat number 2 in the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier. This is live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta on Radio 1240. It's streaming live at 1240WCEM.com. world record holder Rob Garantano set it back in New Martinsville, West Virginia last year at 85.87 miles an hour in the later part of September out on the race course as well. We'll have the 23, the Kryptonite, Keith and Kevin Gunther out on the race course. 991, the Bound for Glory, and Billy Sewell and Lauren Brown, his riding mechanic. And the 24 Bazinga, Jeff and James DeMarco. And then the 427 also back out doing his rookie test. Rocky Mangina out of Tuckerton, New Jersey, out on the race course as well. 3 minutes and 50 seconds away for the start of Heat 2. Top 4 qualifiers will make it to our 8-boat final later on this afternoon. After the Jersey Speed Skiffs, we'll go with one heat of Y boats, 1 liter modifieds. We've got 9 of them here this weekend, and then we'll go the T-boats, the smallest class on the circuit. Will be our final heat of the first half of the day, and then we'll start over. Coming through turn number 2 right now, the JS11 Indian Summer. Rob Garantano and Keith McBall. That thing is really bouncing and banging. Coming on the time to run across start-finish line. The Indian Summer, an old haul, been around us for a long time. But if you ask anybody that rides the Jersey Speed Skiff, one of the fastest in the class. The 24 Bazinga, Jeff and James DeMarco. And the JS24, the 991, Bound for Glory, Billy Sewell and Lauren Brown. The 23, Kryptonite, Keith and Kevin Gunther. You have the JS1, Courtney Stewart, and her sister Abigail Stewart getting a ride in Courtney's boat today. And then the 427, Rocky Mangina out of Tuckerton, New Jersey, with his rider mechanic Dylan Zaleski out of Little Lake Harbor, New Jersey, who is doing the riding with Rocky Mangina in that 427. That's the old Patriot. Used to be a boat that was around here for many years. The old JS24 Patriot, now turned into the 427. So all 6 out on the races course here for Heat 2 of the Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier. We're 2:30 away from the start. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the start of Heat 2, Jersey Speed Skiff Qualification number 2. Top 4 boats will make it to the final, 8-boat final later on this afternoon. As I said, speeds in excess of 80 miles an hour, a top speed of 85.87. Of course, this size record, 67.484 miles an hour. That was set all the way back in 1992, back in St. Pete. We used to run down there in Florida. This JS991, one of the old, very cherry hulls, used to be driven by Tom Packagini. Now Tom's driving the 77 for Tom Pedersen. Billy Sewell drive for his dad. Little Billy Sewell in there with his girlfriend Lauren Brown. His rider mechanic out there on the race course. 1:43. These guys got 40 seconds to kill before they get to that blue buoy on the backstretch. Once they get to that blue buoy at the 1 minute mark, everybody will start switching and trying to take lanes away from one another. Got to have a 4-boat lane overlap in order to do so. Right now, it looks like Courtney Stewart's got lane 1. Lane 2 in the 11 Indian Summer. Looks like the 24 Bazinga is going to try to move up. So Billy Sewell's got the 991 down in the water there on turn number 2, trying to get that 991 Bound for Glory refired. And he's sitting dead in the water as he slowed down, trying to get the timing marks. So there he goes. Billy's got to fire back up. But Billy Sewell's got the 991 fire back up. There's the 1 minute mark. Now everybody start playing games as they go down into turn number 2. You can see Courtney, she's sped up. She'll go down into turn number 2 and try to hold that inside lane. But she knows she doesn't have the fastest boat on the circuit, but she's got to hold that inside. The shortest way around will give her the advantage. She proudly displays the JS1 as your 2015 Summer National Champion. Rob Garantano looks like he's going to take lane number 2 in the 11. We'll see where the Bazinga ends up in the JS24. Billy Sewell, little Billy, just moved over a couple lanes, it looks like. Not going to try to start up on the outside. We're 20 seconds away. Everybody going to come flying to the start. 15 seconds. Everybody's kind of off plane right now. Now they're going at the speed for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it looks like a clean start from here, and the Bazinga, the 24, Jeff and James DeMarco hit it right at 000 as well as Billy Sewell. That one is outside, but watching that JS11, the Indian Summer, Rob Garantano, the fastest boats in the nation, is going to take it through the apex to turn number 1 here on lap number 1. All 5, 6 of them going side by side through the apex, and Rob Garantano is going to open up and lead by 3 boat lengths. Over top of the JS24, the Bazinga and Jeff and James DeMarco back in second. Courtney Stewart on the inside. Billy Sewell on the outside, back in fourth place. Keith and Kevin Gunther in fifth. Remember, the top four make the final. All important to finish in the top four to try to get in that final and pick up extra bonus points as we head into tomorrow's car. But it's all Rob Garantano in the Indian Summer at Oceanport, New Jersey through turn number 2. With Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland, his riding mechanic, will come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go. Rob Garantano has opened up a little bit now over top of the JS24. So he's trying to get that capitation plate right as he's bouncing and banging. Everybody's been hitting a hole right there at the start-finish throughout the day. Hopefully everybody's taking note of that. There's a big hole right there at the start-finish line. Everybody's been bouncing through that. Garantano holds on to the lead. 24, Jeff and James DeMarco back in second. Good battle shaping up between two young racers. On the inside, Courtney Stewart, the JS1, going skipping crazy. And on the outside, Billy Sewell with the 991 bound for Glory. Fifth position to the 23, Kryptonite. And the rookie, the 427 of Rocky Mangina back in fourth position. The Shake and Bake back in sixth place. So here on lap number 2, Rob Garantano in the JS11 Indian Sunrunners opened up by, has a comfortable lead on the rest of the competition. Back in second place, still the 24. Everybody pretty evenly spread out now. Courtney Stewart having a great ride in that JS1. Boat looks pretty fast here from 2016 campaign. Courtney, your defending national high point champion. She'll come through turn number 2 in third position. Fourth place is to Billy Sewell in the 991. His rider mechanic Lauren Brown. So 3 down and 2 to go. Bob Garantano in the JS11 still leads. Courtney Stewart trying to make up ground on the 24 in second position. Courtney hitting a big roller as she comes across start finish line. But getting out of whack. That old going skipping crazy. JS1 Hall. Used to be 721. Now it's knocked down to a 1. When you get to put the 1 on the side of the boat, that means you're the defending national high point champion. So Courtney's going to proudly display that JS1. Doing a great job hugging the buoy lines, making up a lot of ground for the turns, but the Bazinga on the 24 opens up on the straightaways. But it's all Rob Garantano through turn number 2. Opened up by a full straightaway on the rest of the field. But it'll be tough for anybody to compete with that JS11. It's been really quick here all year long, all last year and into this year. That JS11 Indian Summer comes around to complete lap number 3. So 3 of 5 down for the JS11. Rob Garantano really took a big hit there, but he's got it evened out. These boats, just like the flat bottoms that we talked about before, have a cavitation plate on the back of them. Most of the guys set that cavitation plate prior to the heat. Some of the more experienced guys will change it throughout the heat. Move it up and down based on how the water conditions are. Great run for Jeff and James DeMarco in the 24. Courtney Stewart still holds on to third. And Billy Sewell in the 991 back with Burley. Still holding on to fourth place. Fifth place to the Kryptonite, JS23. And the rookie's back in sixth in the 427. Shake and Bake and Rocky Mangina out of Tuckerton, New Jersey. So Rob Garantano through turn number 2 with a very comfortable lead on the rest of the pack. He'll get the white flag. This time by, it'll be one more lap around for the JS11 Indian Summer. They'll come around and complete lap number 4. 4 down and 1 to go. The Bazinga is still holding on to second. Courtney Stewart, equidistant position back in third. The Bound for Glory and Billy Sewell holds on to fourth. And Billy's able to hold that position. He'll move himself into the final. Get all the bonus points he needs as we head down the line in the 2016 season. We're going down the backstretch for the 5th and final time here in the second qualifier for the Jersey Speed Skiffs, presented by the Nathan Foundation. It's Rob Garantano in the Indian Summer. Oceanport, New Jersey leads it down the backstretch. Second position is still 2. The 24 Bazinga in third place to the 1 of Courtney Stewart and the 991. Billy Sewell back in fourth position. So Rob Garantano's by the boathouse for lap number 5. They'll come around this time and it'll be checkered flag. It's going to be tough to compete with in that final. We'll see what how Rob and Tom Packardini go against one another. Tom driving the 77 and Rob Garantano driving the 11. For Garantano, he'll come around and complete the 5th and final lap and see the checkered flag and be the winner of the second qualifier of the Jersey Speed Skiffs. Second position will go to the 24 Bazinga. Jeff and James DeMarco. Good ride for those guys at the JS24 out of Manahawk Inlet, New Jersey. Third position to Courtney Stewart and her sister Abigail doing the riding with her today. Nice third place run for Courtney in the JS1, going skipping crazy. It looks like it picked up a little bit of speed from last year, even though she is your defending national high point champion. Both look really good on the water here in the second qualifier for Jersey Speed Skiffs. And Billy Sewell, he'll take 4th place, but he'll qualify for the final later today. Unfortunately, did not finish for the 23 Kryptonite of Keith and Kevin Gunther as they broke down on the backstretch. Up next, 1 liter modified. We got 9 of them. Stick around. Going to be the Buzzin' Bees out on the race course here for the first qualifier of 1 liter miles coming up next. Here's the live coverage of the Cambridge Classic 5 Regatta on Radio 1240. Streaming live at 1240WCEM.com.
quick on the race course. They have a Y as a letter destination. We're going 2015 Hydroplane Quebec.
Trying to pick up again. My bad. I'm sorry. That's my fault. That's it. 1 liter modified. He's got a Y alert designation. For a long time, dominated by Jim Seckler and Dan Campus in the Fast 82. That boat holds every single record in this class, including the kilo record and the 5 mile 5 lap record. They actually set the quarter mile record at over 115 miles an hour a couple years ago, as they both, well, not Jim, but Dan kind of retired out of the sport. Jim's still building a lot of engines for this class. We'll see that boat, the Fast 32, now called the Y41 Shenanigans, driven by J. Michael Kelly. Unlimited hydroplane driver will be in the Y41 for Tim Collins. J. Michael Kelly comes all the way from Bonnie Lake, Washington. A real long haul for him in that Y41. Flew out here the other day. We'll go down in the countdown for 1 to the 5. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for the 1 liter modifieds. Coming out on the race course here. First heat of the day for the 1 liters. We've got 9 of them all controlled. See how many make the call here. Price will be driving the 46 at Oscar Price, and some will be driving the 99. Brand new boat for Ed Thompson and the Thompson Automotive Group, the TM Special, driven by John Shaw, the Y35. White and red boat going down the back stretch right now. The 41's that old Fast 82 car, driven now by J. Michael Kelly, Bonnie Lake, Washington. Timmy Collins out of Farmington Hills, Michigan, called the Y41 Shenanigans. Valerie Wilson in the Y54 Pink Panther back in a race boat. It's been 15 years since Valerie's been out on the race course, and it's good to see her back out here as well. Looks like the 41. Out of Annapolis, Maryland. And the Y80. Go on the inside, the 563 is Chuck Fuller. On the outside, the 99 Austin Price out of Hazelton, Virginia. John Shaw, a brand new boat, Y35, Thompson Automotive Group TM Special. Drive for Ed and Ronnie Thompson. Drive out of Centerville, Maryland. So J. Michael Kelly's got the 41 fired up, but he's heading his way back into the infield. Looks like it might be an unfortunate situation, as I know they've been working really hard on that boat, trying to get it up and running. Might be loading up a little bit in that Y41 Shenanigans, as J. Michaels brought that boat into the infield. Just missing the 40, Scott Malavic, and the 44, Joe Fogarty. Haven't made the call yet. Modified qualifier. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from the start. 1 liter modified qualifier here. Oh, there goes J. Michaels, got the boat up and running in the middle of the infield, trying to do some donuts. Get that thing to come loose. On the water, sometimes they get loaded up and run around real fast in a circle. They'll unglue themselves from the water and get it up on plane. And that's what it looks like J. Michael's trying to do in that Y41 Shenanigans. Coming through the infield. right now. We're 2 minutes right now away. If he can get it fired up and out on the race course, we'll be good to go. Now, Liz just came up on him. So it's going to be an unfortunate. Did not start for J. Michael Kelly and that Y41 shenanigans. Broke it down right in the middle of the infield. In that 1 liter modified qualifier here. First time out of the day for the 1 liter mod. Austin Price is a 99, looking really good. He's got that white X on the side of the motor. That signifies that he is a rookie. And we'll have to set up on the outside. The old Scott Liddy coat design hall there, that Y99. Valerie Wilson back in racing. Valerie out of Hampton, Virginia in the 54 Pink Panther. Been out of the boat for, like I said, 15 years. Good to have her back in. Jim Kelly standing up on the top of that boat trying to see to figure out anything in that Y41 shenanigans, but he's just chilling on the top of it, making sure everybody sees him in that Y41. Gets hot in those cockpits. We're 54 seconds away. Joe Sobey in the 44 Accelerant out on the race course, but having trouble getting up on plane. And he might just come back to the pits. I know him and Cal are making it hard on that boat to try to get it up and running. And that Y44, that's hilarious. Accelerant. They'll stay out. We're 35 seconds away. Everybody's going to have to get on the engine. Get down into turn number 2. White flag being shown on the course signifies we're under 1 minute from the start. So 20 seconds right now away, and everybody's got to come flying. John Shaw and Austin Price are way back in the back of the pack. They're really going to have to come flying when we come to the stars. We are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, good start for the 80 Outlaw and Pete McMahon and Chuck Miller on the inside of the 563. These two are leading down into turn number 1. Back in third place, Austin Price had a great drive out on the outside of that 99. Here comes John Shaw on the 35. Ian Spencer with Thompson Automotive Group all back in third place. Trying to make up ground with this shorter way around and take over Austin Price. That boat's having a little bit of an issue coming off the corner, not able to keep the top end speed up. And it's just kind of dying on through the turns. And now John will be able to fire back up and go down. But we got a battle for the lead between the 80, the Outlaw, Keith McMullen on the inside, Chuck Miller on the inside, and the 563, the Lobster boat. These two old-time racers going side by side for the lead as they come up the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go for the Y80, the Outlaw. Pete McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland, driving for the Lieu Vacation Center, and Bob Wilson. On the inside, we got the Lobster boat. And Chuck Miller doing the drive back on the 563. Third place, Austin Price has a great drive in the 99, the Unlimited Racing Team. As he comes through the entrance pin and turn number 1 here on lap number 2. John Shaw trying to get that 35 dialed in. I know they had it out in Dayton, Ohio, tested a few months ago, back in April. That boat's brand new, trying to work on all the kicks. You can just tell when he goes through the turn, that boat wants to just quit on him. And he has to pick it back up. Valerie Wilson running back in 5th position. Still got a battle for the lead on the outside. Bob Wilson's boat driven by Keith McMullen. On the inside, the Lobster boat driven by Chuck Miller. They'll come up the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 2 to go. Chuck Miller on the inside. Keith McMullen on the outside. The two goes side by side for the lead here in the exit of turn. We're on lap number 3. So a great run right now for the 80 team. That boat's been driven by a handful of drivers. Steve McMullen's taken over the haul over the last few years, and he's done a great job. And here comes Charlie Miller back up on the inside in the 563 Lobster boat. Radically designed haul, that 563 Lobster boat. Now he takes over the lead over top of Keith McMullen. Keith's going to have to push it back as they go down here into turn number 2. They got him side by side for the lead past the boathouse on lap number 3. McMullen on the outside and the Y80 on the inside, the 563 and Chuck Miller, the two going side by side. Off the apex of turn number 2, Valerie Wilson staying out wide, getting out of the way, leaving just enough room to her inside. As the 2 leaders are coming around to complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. For Chuck Miller on the inside. Keith McMullen on the outside. The 2 leaders go down here to turn number 2 on lap number 4 or 5. Austin Price having a great run. Looks like John Shaw is having more mechanical issues. He's down in turn number 2. And again, Chuck Miller getting really loose, almost ran up a tail, and now he explodes back up on the inside. Chuck Miller on the 563 Lobster boat. Now Kid McMullen battles back to him, side by side, battling deck to deck. Down into turn number 2. Now, McMullen is opened up by a little bit by about a full rooster tail over top of Chuck Miller. And Kid McMullen now in the 8Y8 of the Outlaw leads it through turn to number 2. He'll come around and see the white flag this time by. Oh, Josh Hull just spun out right in front of us. Josh Hull just turned it around, going at about half throttle. I've never seen that before. Throttle table must have come loose or something. Turn number 1. Y8 of the Outlaw, wide rooster tail over top of Chuck Miller on his inside. Chuck's doing a great job holding that inside lane, but the 8 of the Outlaw just has a little bit more top end speed. He'll accelerate down the backstretch here on lap number 5 of 5. Opens up by a full half of Rusto. Now here comes Chuck Miller. This is where Chuck's able to make up some ground. And here's where McMullen pulls back away. So it's like a cat and mouse game as they go down the backstretch. But McMullen now opens up by a full rooster tail to that big wide sweep of turn number 2. And Keith McMullen in the Y8 of the Outlaw opens up by a rooster tail and a half down. And he'll come around and complete the 5th and final lap and see the checkered flag. And Keith McMullen in the Y8 of the Outlaw. Oh, Chuck Miller gets completely out of the water. And the 5, 6, and 3, but the 80 will take the win. And the first qualifier for the 1 liter mile. Second position, great run by Chuck Miller. That hole knocks the ball home. What a great job picking that ball on the Great run by that team. Good to see those guys doing well here in 2016. And Floyd Place is going to battle Wilson coming back from 15 years off. But I hope John Jones all right. That was a wicked turn. A wicked hit as he kind of just worked it right in front of the start-finish line there. You see the count, so that's a good sign that he's okay. But unfortunately, DNFs for 2 of the faster boats here this weekend. The 41 Shenanigans and the 35 Township Automotive Group. Up next, 1.5 liter stocks. This is live coverage of 106th Annual Cambridge Classic Power Movie down on Radio 1240. Shooting live at 1240 WCEF.com. sure to appreciate them as our longtime sponsor. We really do appreciate them. Also want to give a shout out while we have a chance to Dorchester Coast 91 American Legion. I know they've gone through a fire in the recent weeks, and that is because we always hold our meetings, so we want to give them a shout out. Please make sure that you visit and help those guys out any way you can at the Post 91 American Legion. All 4 boats out on the race course, 1.5 liter stock qualifier number 1. We should have the 721 is that purple and yellow boat in the back. That's Courtney Stewart. Courtney we just saw out here in her Jersey Speed Skiff earlier. And we'll have the other 3, we'll give them to you as they come around. Really racer-friendly class. Not much maintenance on these boats. They stay up and running probably 9 out of 10 heats of the year. Everything's expensive, but this is the place to start if you want to get into it fairly inexpensively. If you want to run a hydroplane, this is the place to go. 1.5 liter stock hydros. If you have young children that would like to learn about hydroplane racing, these are the guys and gals to talk to. Sam Awancio coming across. Sam just completed her final day of high school last week at Stephen Decatur. She'll be graduating this week, so she's going to go to RIT, the Rochester Institute of Technology. Sam Awancio in a 314 Irrational. John Shaw, brand new paint scheme for the T5 Trophy Hunter. Coming by right now. The red, white, and blue boat on his inside. Kevin Gunther, another brand new paint scheme for the T16. And then Courtney Stewart in the 721. Hanging loose. 3:08 to go. On the start of the first qualifier of the T-boats, 1.5 liter stocks. Everybody, if you could talk to, probably got their start in a 1.5 liter stock hydro at some point. And that biggest, the baddest drivers on the planet all started at 1.5 liter stock and worked their way up into the Grand Prix and Unlimited. Brandon Kennedy, one of our Grand Prix guys here, multiple-time national champion in 1.5 liter stock competition when he was 14 years of age. Came here and won the Triple Crown when he was very young. I think he was about 16 when he was that. So, great class to start in. Just talk to any of these guys and gals. They'll be happy to help you out and get started with 1.5 liter stock hydroplane racing. 224 from the start. 1 mile course, 5 laps, equals 5 miles here in Cambridge. Records course is surveyed. Sam Awancio's got every boat out here got a brand new paint scheme this year except for Courtney's boat. Courtney got a brand new one last year. So some upgrades made in the off season to these boats for 2016. Sam Awancio's 314 Irrational got a nice purple and gray paint scheme on the side, purple and silver I should say, paint scheme on the side of that boat. There comes John Shaw cutting through the infield. Looks like Kevin Gunther's going to do the same thing. Courtney Stewart wants lane number 1, so she's just going to putt there on the backstretch. She's got 45 seconds to kill before that 1 minute buoy, that blue buoy, down the backstretch. So everybody will cut through the infield here, inside of the entrance pin of turn number 1, and start finish. That's where they come through. They'll cut through the infield. So the 314 Irrational and Sam Awancio, she'll move up on the outside as we are 122 from the start. Everybody started getting lined up. Courtney Stewart's got 20 seconds to kill. She looks like she's going to be okay, but she does have to worry about somebody with a little bit more boat speed overlapping her and take that inside away from her in that 721 hanging loose. So Courtney Stewart has lane number 1. Looks like Kevin Gunther and the Sporting Widow have lane number 2. Lane number 3. We'll go to John Shaw, and then Sam Awancio is going to be outside. There's 1 minute, 55 seconds to go. So now Courtney, what she'll do is she'll dive down here into turn number 2 and try to hold that inside lane. You need 4 boat lengths to overtake somebody and take their lane away. So it looks like Courtney's going to be able to hold powers down through turn number 2. And she'll back out of it a little bit as they get to the entrance, or through the apex and then off the exit. With 32 seconds to go. It's probably about a 15-second run for these guys from that turn right about there to start finish. So these guys are going to have to back off and then get into it. That's why you see John Shaw laying way back in that T5 Trophy Hunter, way back in the back there with 16 seconds from the start. So everybody's up really early. John's going to try to come flying as we're 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it was a great start. Kevin Gunther hit it right on in the T16. And John Shaw's going to come way up on the outside in that T5 Trophy Hunter. Flying around the outside. Kevin Gunther is your leader back in third position between the two ladies. Courtney Stewart on the inside and Sam Watson on the outside. So Kevin Guthrie's your leader, but John Shaw's going to be right there on his outside hip as they come through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 1. So John Shaw and Kevin Guthrie going side by side down the backstretch. Kevin has a little bit more boat speed this year. Out of that T16, Courtney Stewart making up a little bit of ground back at third. Sam Watson, she's unfortunately broken down right here at turn number 1. She's got the lid up on the 314. Took a start, makes it a legal start for everybody, but unfortunately Sam Watson punkered out right here through turn number 1. Hopefully everybody sees her. I know there's radio communications to all the boats and let them know that somebody has broken down through the apex of turn number 1. So John Shaw and the T5 Trophy Hour come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go. He leads by about 2 rooster tails. Over top of Kevin Guthrie. All 3 of them within about 3 rooster tails of one another. Good race here on the 1.5 liter stock. John Shaw, the T5 Trophy Hour releases through turn number 1. Kevin Guthrie trying to find a little bit of clean water to run in. Back in second position to Courtney Stewart. And that hang and loose. The 721 comes through turn number 1 as well. So John Shaw in the T5 Trophy Hunter powers back down the backstretch. He's opened up by about 2 full rooster tails over top of Kevin Guthrie. Kevin out of the state of Maryland, John out of Centerville, Maryland. Kevin out of right around Pasadena, Maryland. Goes to turn at number 2. Courtney Stewart out of Annapolis, Maryland. So all 3 Maryland guys and gals going side by side through turn at number 2 here. So they'll come around and complete lap number 2. John Shaw, the T5 Trophy Hunter, 2 down and 3 to go. Opened up by 2 full rooster tails with the rest of the field. Second position to the 16. It's 1 wood. The Mizzy Mass looks like he's got a buoy loose here. He's got a couple calls. Hopefully that doesn't interfere with anybody. So John Shaw through turn at number 1 as the T5 Trophy Hunter. Second position, Kevin Guthrie on a good ride in the 16. Brand new paint scheme. Put brand new decks on that boat as well. So it looks really good here for the first race of the season for the T-boats. And third position to the 721 of Courtney Stewart here on lap number 3. So John Shaw leads it by about 2 full rooster tails over top of Kevin Guthrie. Back in second position. So John will go through the boathouse here on lap number 3. You can see the blue and white flag being displayed on the race course. That means somebody has broken down somewhere, just kind of like a caution flag, a warning flag. That blue and white coming off one of our judge boats there through turn number 2. So they'll come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go for John Shaw and the T5 Trophy Hunter. He's opened up by 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 rooster tails now over top of Kevin Guthrie. Kevin's got about a 3 rooster tail lead over top of Courtney Stewart. John's brand new paint design on that T5 looks really good. I know he had to work hard to get all the motor and everything back into it after getting painted. And about 3 weeks ago that boat got painted. So a lot of work and a little bit of time for John and his team getting that T5 Trophy Hunter back up and running and ready here for Cambridge. John's opened up now by about a full straightaway on the rest of the field here on lap number 4. Kevin Guthrie's back in second, third place to the 721 hanging loose of Courtney Stewart. So they come through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 4. White flag this time by for John Shaw and the T5 Trophy Hunter. As he leads the field by half a straightaway on lap number 4. And you'll see the white flag this time by. One more circle around. That boat looks really good on the water. The T5, the Trophy Hunter for John Shaw. Brand new boat for Kevin Guthrie. Brand new design for Kevin Guthrie, I should say. Not brand new boat, but a nice brand new paint scheme there. He's got a kind of baby Tar Heel blue color on there. And the wooden decks accentuated with the epoxy and everything work that they did on that boat during the off-season. Courtney Stewart in the 721 hanging loose, holding on to third position as they go through turn number 1. So John Shaw's opened up pretty significantly on the rest of the field through the apex of turn number 2. He'll come around and get the checkered flag this time by. John Shaw pick up the 100 points in the victory in the qualifier here in the T-boats. Unfortunate for Sam Awancio, broke it down right in the middle of lap number 1. Had a pretty good warm-up going, but John Shaw's going to come way wide in the T5 Trophy Hunter. Let's show up that brand new paint scheme. He'll win heat number 1 for the 1.5 liter stocks. John Shaw. Second position will go to the 16. And Kevin Guthrie and Courtney Stewart. She'll take third place points in the 721 by hanging loose. Coming up next, we're going to give our rescue team about a 10-minute break out on the race course, and they will get something to eat and drink, and then they'll come back out. You have to use the restroom and all that good stuff, and We'll come back and start over with the 2.5 liter mod final for the day. You're listening to live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Power Regatta on Radio 1240, streaming live at 1240 WCEM.com.
right, so I just come on back.
Fuel in as normal. So we're 3:30 away from the start of the 2.5 liter mod final. I want to thank Prescott HVAC Services at Queenstown Bank, sponsors of the 2.5 liter mod. First grade out to 25 as Joe Sovey. And the A25 Fat Chance 2 coming out of the pits. Still waiting on Tom Thompson and the 52. Fat Chance Races. So 2:55 for the start, 2:55 for the start of the A-Boat Final, 2.5 liter mod final for Saturday. APBA runs on 2 different days of racing. Each day you get points. Saturday you can have 200 points, and Sunday have 400 points for the weekend. Here comes Tom Thompson coming out of this now, I believe, the 52. All of them have made the call here for the 2.5 liter modified final. Only one Chuck Miller in the 54 Whoopee. Not going to make it out. Doesn't look like with 2 minutes to go to the start of the A-Boat final. All these boats have to come out of the pits, come make one complete lap around, check in at the start-finish line. And once they've done that, they are a legal starter. And the goal is to hit start-finish at triple zeros as we're counting down from 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. 2.5 liter mod final for Saturday. 2.5 liter mod speeds in excess of 130 miles an hour. Joe Sovey coming by in the 825. Fat Chance. Only difference between Joe's boat and Tommy's boat, Joe doesn't have any numbers up on top to count, and his numbers are actually down on the sponsors, where Tommy's associated the count is 52 with red letters. That's how we go start finish right now. Here comes Stevie Kerr in the CP Racing car repair. Coming through. One more boat trying to get out of the pits. He just has a couple seconds to get out of there. Got to be out on the race for 1 minute. That's the other boat. The 7, A7. Well, another Fat Chance Racing entry coming out onto the race course with Jake Cheesem doing the driving here this afternoon. 45 seconds from the start, 45 seconds away. Looks like Thomas is trying to come flying. He's way back to turn number 1 right now. Looks like the 850. The Turner Racing Motorsports entry is going to go back into the pits. Having some mechanical issues in the 850. So we're 28 seconds. 28 seconds from the start. 2.5 liter mod final. Brought to you by Prescott HVAC. As they come through turn number 2 with 16 seconds from the start. Everybody down a little bit. Some of the guys in the back will come flying. They're 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, looks like a good start. Stevie Kerr, Carter Pass and CP Race is going to lead down here to turn number 1. So Stevie Kerr out of Cincinnati, Ohio, leading down the back stretch. Tom stops at the Gates Rally, going to fly up on the outside of the Fat Chance Racing here in the Saturday final for the 2.5 liter modifieds. It's still the Carter Parrish entry and Stevie Kerr down through turn number 2. Tom Thompson right there on his outside hip, though, 2 boats. Oh, Tommy lost it! A lot of white water went up. Tommy spun it out through the turn there. Big wall of white water. Boat sitting right side up. That's a good sign.
Oh, you lost it.
Green flag still. Oh, no, we got red flag now. Tommy was still sitting right side up. Just saw a wall of white water. Tommy's getting up. He's okay. He's sitting on top of the boat right now. Just checking out everything. I didn't see a flare go off or anything. But now red flag being displayed on the course. Usually when an accident or something like that will happen, you'll see the red flag come right out and a flare getting shot off, but nothing like that. Tommy might have just hooked it going down there to turn number 2. It looks like he's okay. He's upstanding on the deck. No problem there. The rescue crew's right on the scene to check him out. A red flag being displayed right now. That signifies everybody needs to stop right where they are. When they determine that the course is okay and clear to go, they'll send a black flag out, and the boats will be allowed to turn to pits. So right now, red flag on the race course. Everybody has to stop. Now rescue's going to hurry their way over there to him. They're just checking out. Tommy's standing up on top of the decks, which is a good sign. And he's okay. Just saw a big splash of white water go up. Went through turn number 2. Was getting right up next to Stevie Kerr's outside. Must have probably hit a hole or something down there in turn number 2. And just a big wall of white water. Luckily he didn't go over or anything. So not too bad of an issue. So Tommy's standing up. Everybody looks like they're okay. As soon as they get signal from the race officials that Tommy's all right, they'll send up the black flag, and there it is, black flag being displayed on the race course. So black flag means everybody will return to the pits, and they'll have to rerun 2.5 liter modified. So up next, we'll probably go with the 5 liters, get these guys fueled back up and bring them out for the 2.5 liter modified final. You're listening to live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Powered by Regatta on Radio 1240. You're streaming live at 1240WCEM.com. Stop. going to have a good battle between himself and Steve Kerr and Carter Paris' Street Speed Racing. Just trying to listen to the radio, hearing anything communication-wise. But Tommy looked like he was fine standing up on the back of the boat. Just a little bit of cosmetic damage. Hopefully those guys didn't have too much damage to deal with those Fat Chance Racing team. So hopefully they'll be out ready to go tomorrow. So while we have a bit of time, make sure you get yourself a t-shirt, $20 for a short sleeve. We do have long sleeves this year for $25 as well. So make sure you go ahead and do that. Also, while you're down there at the t-shirt booth, go ahead and pick yourself up a program book and check out everything, have the pictures and all from the past racing events and what we've done here and all the awards we give away, and also talks about all the classes that are running this weekend, including their speeds and some of the boats that we were expecting to have that some did show, some did not. So just in case you want to know who's driving what boat, you could check that out in the program book. And we want to thank our continued sponsors, the Nathan Foundation and Hills Point Gang. Do a lot for us here to put this event on. Couldn't do it without those guys. I also want to thank Andrew Miller and Associates, 1880 Bank, Cambridge Moose Lodge, number 1211, Yacht Maintenance Company Incorporated, Heart of the Chesapeake Dorchester Water Breezes, VFW Post 7460, C&K Lord, and G&G Distributors. They provide us with all our beer and beverages that we're trying to sell out here, so go ahead and support G&G for coming out, and we appreciate them with their Coors Light products. For our other sponsors, we have Choptank River Golf and Events Center, Bay Country Antiques, H&M Bay Transport, E.S. Hubbard & Son, Just Juniors & Son Incorporated, Prescott HVAC Services LLC, Palm Beach Woolies, Queenstown Bank, Regatta & Sons Incorporated, Wise Oil and Fuel and Arrow Energy, and Craig's Drug Store. We also want to thank a couple patrons that just decided they wanted to help us out. Tommy Anderson, Diane and David Harrington, Judy Holland, Rob Collison, the Honorable Steve Rydell, Hebron Savings Bank, Hastings Garage, Sue and Susan Matthews, Nancy Collins, and Melissa Warrington, and the Rotary Club of Cambridge. Being Memorial Day, I want to thank all of the veterans that along the shorelines or out there listening on their spectator boats or around Hamburg's Boulevard. We want to thank all of our veterans for what you did for us in your time of service. We really appreciate it here this Memorial Day weekend. So Tom Thompson's boat's getting pulled back into the pits right now, and they'll check everything out. And we'll probably go with the 5-liter hydro final for today, and then we'll come back for the 2.5-liter stock final, and National Modifieds, and then Grand Prix. So not too far away from the Grand Prix final for today. I went back in the pits while we had a little river break there and got a chance to speak with a couple of the guys and their mechanical issues that they had. I talked to the driver of GP93, Marty's not here this weekend, but Mike Monahan doing the driving this weekend, and he said it was a little mechanical issue that they had to get worked out before they could get out on the race course, and they got it all fixed, and they'll be ready to go here in the Saturday final. Tom Pacardini also, and then Brandon Kennedy said he had a blower belt go out on him, ran out of fuel there on that 5th and final lap. So they'll get those issues fixed out, and they'll be back out ready to go. Hopefully Tom Thompson in that 525 Fat Chance will be out as well. As you can see, just right now, Tom coming in on the tow road. You don't see that too often with that Fat Chance Racing team. So something must have went amiss, probably a blade or a prop blade, something like that, just on the ride. And we'll get the ins and outs for Tommy once he gets back here to the pits. So we'll come back in a few minutes and come back with the 5-liter final for Saturday afternoon. We'll look at live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta on Radio 1240. 3:08 for these guys, and it's a great opportunity for these guys to get their boats prepared and ready to go for the rest of the season, and especially when we head out to Waterford, Michigan at the Summer Nationals in the middle of July. Everybody will be up there at probably about 15 to the field of fighters running for the Summer National Championship. So great to see these guys here. Tom over there taking over the ride in the 30 Pencil boat, driving for his father, John over here. Tom taking over the Brandon Kennedy. That boat. Last about 3 or 4 years, Brandon was driving behind the E30, but he decided he's going to spend more time on his boat, his Grand Prix Hydro, and his wife's boat, or 2.5 liter stock. Actually, Brandon's going to run that boat here in a couple heats. He's going to run his wife's Carson's 2.5 liter stock coming up in the next few minutes. So about 2 minutes and 15 seconds, 2:15 from the start of the 5 liter final for today. Even though it's only 2, I know these guys will put on a good show for us here this afternoon. I hope you've enjoyed yourself so far today, and I hope you'll make it back out tomorrow. It's supposed to be great weather once again, I believe, for tomorrow as well. A little bit of breeze coming, but that breeze coming out of the south like it is right now is perfect for us here in Cambridge. That's going to not do anything negative to the race course per se as wind. So we're in great position for us this weekend. We've been lucky with the weather, and just hopefully get things ironed out and go a little bit faster and smoother tomorrow. And so we do appreciate everybody that's come out today. Got a lot of racing left today, at least 5 more heats of the hydroplanes and flat bottom to be out on the race course today. So for APBA, 120 from the start, 120 away on the start of the 5 liter final. Tom over here said we're taking a race that he trained last year at Lake Apacon, New Jersey in the end of September in that E30, and he had a great run running up against third hemisphere drive rapidly. We had 6 boats there, and those 2 pretty much ran away with it, dueled each other back and forth for 5 laps out there at Lake Apacon. So Tom over here getting a ride in the E30, and Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland will be on his outside, the 816, the bat boat. Tom Packard took ownership of the bat boat a few years ago. Done a great job campaigning that here on the East Coast. We're 35 seconds from the start of the 5 liter final. Would have had the Thompson Brothers Automotive entry, the E1, your Summer National Championship winner, or I'm sorry, your 2015 National High Point Champion winner would have been here, but they suffered a massive blowout in the bottom of the hall last weekend down in Stuart, Florida. Unable to make it here to Cambridge. Just too big of a fix to try to rush into. So we are 10 seconds away. 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Both guys with a pretty good start as they come across right side by side. Tom over here. Keep it on. Lane number 2 in the back boat. They go down the backstretch. 2 yellow boats go side by side. Luganier has the advantage. Tom with a little bit of an advantage, about a boat length and a half. We're trying to keep it going on his outside. And the 816 back boat throwing up a little bit of spray off that skid fin. You see that when he goes down the stretch, the 816 is throwing up kind of a little skip on that spray. That means that skip is digging in a little bit too much. He'll come off the exit pin. Turn number 2, Tom moving here. Going up a nice rooster tail. Comes off the exit pin. 1 down and 4 to go. Oh, he's getting really light though as he comes across the finish line. Keep that boat in the water. A lot of rooster tail lead over top of Keith McMullen in the 816 as they come through. He's doing a good job driving this boat. He got behind the wheel about last year this time, and he's done a great job since he's been behind the wheel of that boat trying to figure things out in the 5 liter competition. We saw Keith earlier today in the 1 liter mod win the Saturday qualifier in the Y80, the Outlaw. So they'll come off the exit pit, turn number 2, and look at that beautiful wall of white water as it goes up into the air off the back of Tom Humanier's E30, the Pennzoil boat. 2 down and 3 to go. Boat just is sitting really, really nice on the water, trying to walk into the cross-star finish. The Angry Birds are really good. So Huganier's your leader with Keith McMullen back in second in the 816, the bat boat. And Huganier's setting it down as they go down the backstretch. Remember, his boat competed in the 2010 Triple Crown right here in Cambridge. did a great job. I think they come away with a 4th place finish and a really stout field of 5-liter hybrids. So Tommy Hugadier, he'll come around and complete lap number 3. He's really letting it out now. He'll come off the exit pit, throwing up a lot of water. Lap number 3 down, 2 to go. We'll see Tommy later this season at 3.5 hours. Up there working on it for him, and those guys are going to get that thing worked out ready to go for next weekend and get an outplay out there. But Tom Hugadier here in the E30 is running really well down through turn number 2. He'll come by the boathouse here and he'll see the white flag this time. They're coming around and complete lap number 4. Look at this, really opened it up by 2 full rooster tails down over top of Keith Ball. These guys letting it all out there, even with the 2-goat exhibition, doing pretty well. Throwing up a lot of white water, pretty good speeds. Lap number 4. 4 down, 1 to go. Second position. So Hugadier leads it by a full half a straightaway now over top of the 816 bat boat and Keith McMullen. They go through turn number 2. It's Tom Hugadier in the E30 to pencil. Coming through turn number 2, he'll come off the exit pit, and this time he'll see the checkered flag this time by, and Tom Hugadier, he'll go 2 for 2 on the day and win the Saturday final in the E30, the pencil. Second position will go to the 816, the bat boat. Good run by those guys. Stay within a few rooster tails of that pass, the E30. Getting the kicks worked out of that old 816. Great job. It will be the A boat lead run, the final, coming up next. To listen to live coverage.
servicing all makes and models of golf carts. Dorchester Auto Sales also offers rental for special occasions. Looking for a custom built cart, they can do that too. Accessories, lifts.
Go back on, right?
stop by or call to schedule an appointment or pickup 490-228-0000
Whoever speaker is on this rarely had a speaker, and the radio I had turned all the way up, and you could hear you in the very, very background. But then when you went to commercial, and the commercial came up, so something came out of the radio.
End of the day. I'll turn it up here.
Yeah. You got the sound out, DJ? Those guys, the owner right here.
2.5 to stop final here today. Alright, is that better? Alright, 2.5 to stop final, about 3 minutes out, 3 minutes from the start.
Nose out there. He'll be in lane 2. It looks like the 92 Tenacity Al Thompson's going to stay in lane number 1. So Bobby Kennedy will be in 2. Up on his outside, it'll be Doug Martin and John Shaw laying back in the weeds a little bit. We're inside 45 seconds. I know my time is a little bit off, but I think it's about 30 seconds to go. So everybody's dying down there. And everybody just has to throw the anchors out. Now the ones to watch for are the guys in the back try to make a flying start. Somebody like Matt Henning in the 216 and then the 24, Jim Benson trying to find a place to go. Brandon Kennedy's moved to the outside. Everybody's getting jammed up. As we are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, I don't know what we're going to call it. Like I said, Bobby Kennedy in 9, rewinding the move down here to turn number 1. Jim Benson's going to have to run back down top to 24. Everybody else is picking. Josh Hall got took down to Brandon Kennedy in the 25 as they come out of the emphasis of turn number 1 here on that number with Bobby Kennedy in the 9 to rewind. And your leader on his inside, the Tenacity and Al Thompson. Bobby's opened up by a full rooster tail over top of Al Thompson on his outside hip, the 80 on the edge. Then Doug Martin back and forth. Jim Benson is 5th, Doug Martin is 6th, but it's Bobby Kennedy through turn number 2 here on lap number 1 by about a rooster tail over top of 2nd place. As they come around and complete lap number 1, it'll be 1 down and 4 to go for Bobby Kennedy and Greg and Liz Barkers. S9 the rewind, and Bobby and Clarkson in Michigan. Comes around and leads lap number 1. Al Thompson. Oh, Bobby hit a big wave right there. Al Thompson holding on to 2nd lead of 92. And that's Howie Slaybaugh goes to a lot of up corner there. In the 80 on the edge. Doug Martin moves into 4th. Oh, we've got somebody getting a lot of smoke coming out of the back of the boat. I think that's lucky to 24. Darren is up in 5th, Matt Henry back in 6th, and Brandon Kennedy and John Shaw not where they're used to being, back in the back of the pack. The 25 and the 145 bringing up the tail end of the field here. As they come through turn number 2, it's still Bobby Kennedy now. He's opened up by 2 full rooster tails on the rest of the field. They'll come around and complete lap number 2. The S9, the rewinder. Comes across, 2 down and 3 to go. Wow, a lot of white water. Howie Slaybaugh got real loose as he came up the exit pit, and Howie's had to shut him down. Right there at turn number 2, that's a good spot to put in. 2nd position, 69, Brandon Kennedy. So Bobby Kennedy leads him down the back stretch by 2, 3 rooster tails. He's got everything going his way now. He's right back up a little bit.
Just keep that thing right side up as he was down in turn number 2. Alex Maybach having issues. He's going to bring the 80 on the edge back into the mix. And some of the top contenders this weekend having a lot of mechanical issues. Had to bring Bush back into the pits here, right in the middle of the heat. So he'll come around and complete lap number 3. Bobby Kennedy in the S9 in the rewinder. Comes around with 3 down and 2 to go. Second position still Al Thompson with a great run in the 92. He won the qualifier earlier today. Bobby had a issue with the wing. Got that fixed. He's out here running really well, leading here in the Saturday final. Al Thompson back to second position. Third place bet, I believe, is Doug Martin. In the 33, it is the Team Sunday Money out of Percival, Virginia. Back in third position. Got a battle shaping up for fourth between Dale Hernandez Jr. with a heck of a ride for the 93 on the inside. On the outside, that's Matt Henning in the 216. Long time race on the inside. On the outside, side by side from turn number 1. Oh, it looks like Hernandez almost lost the race course. He cut back through. Just barely picked up our Billy. I think he might have dislodged our Billy. He sure did. There's Billy loose through turn number 2. But Bobby Kennedy, he'll come around, complete lap number 4. He's got no flag this time, one more circuit around. But Bobby Kennedy in the S9, the rewinder. He's opened up by full straightaway over top of Al Thompson in the 92 stats in third position. Still Doug Martin. So the top 3 spread out pretty good on the race course. The best battle right now is for 4th position between Matt Henning and Dale Hernandez. Matt Henning's going to take that spot. He'll move into 4th as we go down here into turn number 1, but your leader coming off the edge of turn number 2 right now. The white ball on the outside, that's the S9 rewinder. Bobby Kennedy, he'll win the Saturday final in the 2.5 liter stops. Great run for Bobby and that team. After having an issue with the wing earlier today, Bobby Kennedy picked up the victory in the S9, the rewinder. Second position will go to the 92, Tenacity and Al Thompson out of Seaford, Delaware. Doug Martin will come around in the 33 Team Sunday Money. He'll pick up 3rd place. 4th position will go to Matt Henning. Great run for Matt. In the 216 for Charlie Williams. He'll come around and get 4th place. And 5th place, Dale Hernandez in the 93. The Renegade. 2.5 liter stock final in the books. Let's see what we got up next. Up next should be the flat bottoms, the SE final. Coming up next. There's a live coverage of the 2016 Cambridge Classic Power for Regatta on Radio 1240. Sunday Rival 1240.
Start your next hunting trip at the Wolford store. They have it all. An archery shop, gunsmithing, ammo, bows, guns, trapping gear, fishing gear, beer, wine, and a delicious deli. Be sure to like them on Facebook to find out about their lunch specials and stop by to try one of their famous cheesesteak subs. The Wolford store, located at 1614 Taylor's Island Road in Wolford. Call 410-228-3020 or visit them online at wolfordstore.com.
today. These guys will be out here for the final.
How are we on bars?
Up next, SE final. First load out of 6, the white J&J Marine, SE 29. Jody Cross and the other J&J Marine entry. The SE30 are the 4 boats here this afternoon. Jeff Cross and Dale Hernandez, like I was saying, put on a really heck of a show. Really too close to the car. I think Jeff got the nod across the finish line for the qualifier. Some of those guys do it again for us here today in the SE final. And SE's coming through turn number 2 right now. These guys on the flat bottom, we just do one little slow warm-up lap. And once they get everything warmed up and ready to go, they get up and rolling with 3 minutes and 25 seconds from the start. 3:25 here for the SE final. Next will be National Miles, then we'll Grand Prix Hydro racing again. So everybody stick around, you're going to be in for a treat for the Grand Prix Hydro racing coming up in a few minutes. Now. We'll be out on the course just a few minutes. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to the start, 2:45. You see guys start cutting through the infield. They're allowed to do that. We cut through the right spot. And then back out onto start finish line. So everybody's starting to get warmed up here, coming through turn number 1 and 2. Everybody's starting to try to get their lanes designed. 2 minutes and 15 seconds away. So there's Jody Claus coming through real slow in the 30. And he'll cut back through, and Jeff Claus is doing the same thing. These guys just do a couple loops around, try to get that inside lane. Jeffrey Claus definitely wants that inside. Jody will take, looks like Jody will to the outside of him. We'll see Dale Hernandez and Kevin Shaw where they decide to go. In the SE 127 and the SE 9 as they come up here with about 148 from the start of the SE final for Saturday afternoon. So what's going on? Thank everybody for sticking with us today. It's been a long day. Try to get as much racing in as we possibly can. I want to thank 1880 Bank, proud sponsor of the Sportsman entry class. Our 2015 National High Point Champion is the SE 29 out there on the race course. The white boat on the inside, he was your 2015 National High Point Champion. These guys all use GM cast iron small block engines, 16 feet in length. And they weigh about 1,850 pounds for the most part to these SE Sportsman entries. So about 107 from the start. Everybody's starting to get up on plane now as the 1 minute gun is 1 minute buoy on the backstretch. Got to be behind that at 1 minute. So everybody getting lined up and ready to go. It looks like Jeffrey Cross has lane 1. Jody Cross will be in 2. Dale Hernandez will be in 3. And Kayla Shaw looks like she'll be outside in lane number 4. Because we're 40 seconds from the start. As you see the white flag on the race course, that signifies we're inside of 1 minute. When that white flag goes up, and we're 1 minute away from the start of the heat. Still Jeff Clausen in 1, Jody in 2, Dale in 3, and Caitlin in 4. We're 20 seconds from the start. All right, everybody started to get lined up, and now we'll start to see them put on the horsepower. We are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we'll call every single thing. Please stop way up on the outside. Please stop. The SE 29 The J&J Marine and Dale Hernandez going to do it again. They're going to battle side by side down the backstretch here on lap number 105. Jody Claus not too far behind back in third. And Kayla Shaw a little bit late to the start in the 127 back in fourth position. But it's two of them side by side through turn number 2. The SE29 J&J Marine and Jeff Claus leads just by a little bit. Dale Hernandez and the SE9, the Rewinder, is right there. Jody Claus is still flirting back in third position, not too far behind. They'll come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 5 to go. Two boats side by side. Oh, Dan took a little bit wide that time. Jeffrey hit a hole, so two of them going to go side by side across the start finish line. Oh, Dan hits a real big roller as they come across the start finish. Dale Hernandez leading on the outside of the SE9. Holds the set on the outside. Number 1. On the inside, Jeffrey Claus. Jody Claus back to third. Came to show us doing for the 2. 29 on the inside, the 9 on the outside, going side by side down the back stretch. Jeff Claus now he's up by about 2 lengths over the top of Dale Hernandez. And this is where Dale is usually able to catch back up in on this big, wide sweep of turn number 2 we have here at Cambridge. Dale's able to make up a lot of ground through the boathouse turn. So Jeffrey Claus at the 29 still leads, but right there on his outside, you can't even see him hitting in a little bit of a rooster tail that these SEs put up is the SE9, really low to the water. They'll come off the exit pit of turn number 2. The 29 leads, and Jeffrey Claus in the 9. Up Dale Hernandez back in second in the Rewinder. 2 down and 3 to go. The J&J Marine JS20 or SS29 is your leader. On his outside. Looks like everybody's got it when they get into the turn. The Dale's able to make up ground as they go into the long straightaway down the back stretch to that wide sweep of turn number 2. But now Jeffrey's really put some space in between them. About 4 boat lanes separate the top 2. Back to third position, you got the 30 of Jody Claus and Kayla Shaw back here in fourth position. But they go through turn number 2. The leaders are still within about 3 boat lengths of one another. This is where Dale is able to catch up. Jeff is not letting them do it, so as they come up the exit pit of turn number 2, Jeffrey Claus and the SE29 J&J Marine still leads. Now he's opened up by about 2 to 3 boat lengths. But here's where Dale really puts him down and makes up a lot of ground. He just hits some rollers coming across the finish line. That's really scrubbing up the speed. So Jeffrey Claus leads lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. Oh, Dale's getting all out of whack right there. Hit another roller with turn number 1. J&J Marine SE29 leads it by about 3 or now 4 boat lengths over top of the 9. And Dale Hernandez Jr. Jody Claus back to third. Kayla Shaw not running as well as she was last weekend in the 127. Hopefully they get things worked out tonight and get that SE 127 up and running better tomorrow afternoon. But it's still Jeffrey Claus through turn number 2. Livingston, New Jersey. He'll come around and complete lap number 4. White flag this time by. 4 down and 1 to go. Jeff Claus in the SE29. Everybody sitting the rollers coming across Hannibrook's Bay right now. So 1 more lap around for Jeff Claus. Getting out of whack. Dale Hernandez still trying to play that second. All out of whack. Third place is Jody Claus in the 30. Jeff Claus still leads down the backstretch. By about now he's opened up by 5 or 6 over top of Dale Hernandez. Dale getting a little bit loose as he comes across the start-finish line there. You saw him jumping all over the place. So it's Jeff Claus by about 6 or 7 now over top of Dale Hernandez. In second, Jody Claus in third. Kayla Shaw comes around. She'll complete her 4th lap. So it'll be checker flag this time by for the SE29, the J&J Marine, and Jeff Claus. He'll come around. He'll go 2 for 2 on the weekend. Pick up the 100 points here in the Saturday final. Jeff Claus, the J&J Marine, your winner unofficially of the SE final. 2nd position to go to Dale Hernandez. Great job by those 2 guys. Put on 2 great races for us in the Sportsman entry class. 3rd place, Jody Claus and Kayla Shaw. She'll come around and finish up in 4th. So a good run for the Sportsman entries here in Cambridge this weekend. All right, we'll be right back. I think National Miles and then GPs. Stick around. 2 heats, GPs, and then we'll have the Jersey Speed Skip final coming up in just a bit. You'll listen to live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Regatta on Radio 1240, shooting live at 1240 WCEF.com.
Your next hunting trip at the Wolford store. They have it all. An archery shop, gunsmithing, ammo, bows, guns, trapping gear, fishing gear, beer, wine, and a delicious deli. Be sure to like them on Facebook to find out about their lunch specials and stop by to try one of their famous cheese sticks.
Change the battery real quick, so you gotta tell me if it goes, I lose it, ready?
GP final, skiff final, Y final, T final, close out the day. For the Budget Buster Racing team out of St. Vincent, New Jersey. Scott comes out of Hayes, Virginia, out of the Hampton Roads area. Got a boat out Steve Kerr out of Cincinnati, Ohio, driving for Greg Isaac out of Pasadena, Maryland. In the 247.
106.3, The Heat.
They're coming through turn number 2 right now here. Thanks to the top tank middle, about 2 minutes away in the start. Regatta to the 247. The good news for these guys is that that's when they were starters in the qualifier here for the final. Scott Littlecoat in the 30, taking over that ride, but Brandon Kennedy driving in both the 35 liter and the 30 National Mod. Brandon gave them both up to just concentrate on his Grand Prix Hydro, which we totally understand. Scott Littlecoat's going to get behind the wheel of the NM30 this year here in Cambridge and throughout the rest of the 2016 season. The white flag still flies, so you can find that we're inside the 5 minute. Once that white flag changes to white, that means we're at the 1 minute mark. Take the lane. Grand Prix Hydro. Grand Prix Hydro is coming up next. And there's a speed skip final after that. Start. Scott's going to cut through again. I'm not sure of that. He's really going to try to cut flies to the start. He's only got 34 seconds to get around the race. Down at turn number 2 right now. We're 24 seconds away. Scott Littlecoat's really going to have to get on it in the NM30. It's really going to be flying when they come to the lines. We're 15 seconds from the start. The NM30, Big Bird by pencil, flies down the back stretch. We're 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, I don't know if Steve did it, but Scott Littlecoat absolutely nailed it. Side by side through turn number 1. Steve Kerr Hill, 247 Blitzkrieg out of Cincinnati, Ohio, does the driving. Scott Littlecoat, he's got that thing loaded up. Had to back out of it a little bit. Now he's trying to shake out the cobwebs in that NM30. Here he goes. That's going to power back up on the outside. 247 on the inside, Blitzkrieg, and Scott Littlecoat on the outside. Stevie Kerr holding off Scott right now. They'll come off the exit to the turn number 2 to complete lap number 1. The 247, Blitzkrieg gets your leader. And Scott Littlecoat going way wide. You see some smoke coming out of the back of his Siamese header in the 30. But engine trouble with the NM30. Big whoop on that. Shut it down right there so it doesn't do any more damage. And the 247, the Blitzkrieg, gonna have it all his way. I'm pretty sure they might just black flag this. There's only one boat still running. And the 247 Blitzkrieg and Steve Kerr going to take it through turn number 2. Opened up by a line. Yep, I just heard over the radio that they're going to black flag this. So an unfortunate, Scott Littlecoat, his first ride in that NM30, having some issues here on the banks of the chop tank. So black flag's being applied. Stevie Kerr will bring in the 247. And Scott's broken down right here at the exit, or the entrance of turn number 1. Well, anyway, up next, Grand Prix Hydros. Hopefully we got all 4 of them out on the race course. We ended up with Tom Packer Duty, the only one able to finish earlier this afternoon. And we got all 4 of them here. They'll be out in a matter of minutes. This is time we got all. Maybe it's 1240, it's 2 around the 1240.
Giving away a free 40-inch TV or a
getting the call up here. The world's greatest backup driver's back in the seat again. In the 93, the Renegade. He's on the 525. And then Mark Lecoq is going to make a surprise showing in the 88 roll. Mark Lecoq, long-time GP Hydro racer out of Battlefield, Quebec, Canada. He's behind the seat of the 88 Rolling Thunder for compact duty. Mark Lecoq back in the seat again. Still waiting on the 25. Randy Kennedy, GP 25. Going on this earlier today. He'll make it out of the race for his time. Clear him out. 3:25 on the start. Monahan behind the 93, the Renegade. Ontario, Petersburg, Ontario, Canada. Mike moves around a lot. Mark Lecoq by the Rolling Thunder, trying to go over the wall of water. Driving H350 last year, the H104 from Miss St. Felicienne. Out of Battlefield, Quebec. Tom Thompson, a fat chance, 5:25, come down the time is right. Grand Prix Hydro's out on the race course, 2:25 to go. There comes Mike Monahan. Renegade. It looks really good so far in this 2016. Tom standing on the sideline looking at his bogey, probably wondering, what have I got myself into? I put a French-Canadian behind the wheel, and here we go. 155 away, 155. GP final. 100 horsepower. Just Use Automotive helping Tommy out with a sponsorship here in 2016. 130 away, 130 away. We've got 3 of them on the race course. Brandon Kennedy doesn't look like he's going to make the call. I know he told me he was going to wait to come out really late. I didn't think he'd wait this long. 1:18 from the start. Everybody's starting to get lined up. Plenty of time for these guys to do mile laps in under 40 seconds. Usually around 34, 35 seconds for 1 mile. Speeds in excess of 150. There's 1 minute right there, white flag. 1 minute away from the start of the GP battle. Kyle Thompson looks like he wants lane number 1 in the 525. That chance. Driver for the English family. The young from Louisiana, Tom Thompson right out here, Cambridge, Maryland, lane number 2. It'll be Mike Monahan in the 93, the Renegade. And up on the outside, Mark Lecoq out of Battlefield, Quebec, Canada, driving the 88 Rolling Thunder for compact duty. And we're 27 seconds away. These birds are getting lined up and come flying to you here. Everybody kind of, they know their lane assignments. Everybody kind of agreed on a lane. So here we go. We're 15 seconds away. Watch Mark Lecoq way up on that outside. That 88 Rolling Thunder going to come flying to the start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good start, Tom Thompson. Tommy Thompson with the 525. Monahan's right there, though. He's on his outside, hitting the 93. And the cop's not too far back. One reaches down, separates all 3 of them. Mike Monahan leads it down. Here's Tom Thompson, sticks his nose back out in front of the 525. The Fat Chance is your leader through turn number 2. Tommy Thompson in the 525 Fat Chance. And Monahan is right there. 2 of them side by side as they go up the end of turn number 2. Tom Thompson in the 525 is your leader by about a half a lap late. Monahan is outside of the cop, not far behind. Great job back in third position. two of them side by side through the boathouse turn here on lap number 2. Tommy Thompson out of Cambridge, Bellinger later dropped for Bagley's family out of Youngstown, Louisiana. After that, come side by side with Monahan and Thompson. Thompson on the inside, Monahan on the outside. 2 down and 3 to go. But it's Tommy Thompson to the side. He's opened up by Monahan. Monahan now, Mike Monahan takes advantage. Monahan pulls away to 2 to 3 boat lengths as they go through turn number 2. Mike Monahan in the 93 Renegade. He puts Tommy Thompson back about a half a rooster tail as they come through turn number 2 to complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go in the Saturday final for the Grand Prix Hydros. Mike Monahan now, he walks it out a little bit in the 93 Renegade here on lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. Looks like Tom might have some issues. Had a great battle between himself and Mike Monahan, but Tommy had his engine expire here on his lap number 3. It'll be white flag this time by for Mike Monahan. Out of Petersburg, Ontario, Canada. He'll come around and complete lap number 4. It'll be 4 down and 1 to go. Mark Lecomte out of Valleyfield, Quebec, driving for Tom Packer Duty in the 88 Rolling Thunder. Monahan crosses in first position. Right down that full rooster lead over top of second place. On the 8-year-old circuit, we're doing 5 here this weekend. Monahan leading down the back here like 2, 3, maybe 3 rooster tails right now over top of Mark Lecomte. And just a reminder, Mark Lecomte's first time in this GP88 Rolling Thunder. It's an interesting situation to see as Mark Lecomte driving for Tom Packer Duty here in the Saturday final. But they'll come off the exit pit at turn number 2. And Petersburg, Ontario, Canada, it'll be Mike Monahan, the winner of the GP final. Second place to Mark Lecomte out of Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. Great run by the GPs here in the Sunday final. Great job by Monahan with you, the world's greatest backup driver. Down to Martin in the 93. How about Mark Lecomte get the ride in the 88 Rolling Thunder? Up next, Jersey Steamship final. All 8 of them will be on the race course at one time. Up next, skip up. You're listening to the 2016 Game and Stock Tires of Regatta on Radio 1240 and streaming live at 1240WCEM.com.
The Dorchester Chamber of Commerce's mission is to advance Dorchester County through educating, promoting, and growing a strong business community. If you're interested in a strong and growing business community, get involved with the Chamber. Contact them at info@dorchesterchamber.org, on Facebook at Dorchester Chamber.
Stores where you'll find unique handcrafted gifts. Woods Road in Cambridge. Stop in and see the.
For over 35 years, Simmons & Dodd has been providing legal representation second to none. From criminal defense to estate planning, Simmons & Dodd is here. SimmonsDodd.com, 402A Academy Street, Cambridge.
Dorchester Auto Sales is a full in all makes and models of golf carts. Dorchester Auto Sales also offers rental for special occasions. For a custom-built cart, they can accessories, lifts, bodies, batteries, and kits. Dorchester Auto Sales is a dealer. Easy Go, Club Car, and Yamaha Finance. And available 24-hour towing and service. Call 410-228-550. Welcome, race fans. 106 Cambridge Power Regatta. Look no further than Cambridge Wine and Spirits on Cedar Street for the best selection and prices on beer, wine, and all of your favorite spirits. At Cambridge Wine and Spirits, you can choose from an
INT.
Okay, thanks. And last question, what time are they starting tomorrow, they say? What time are they starting tomorrow? I'm sorry. You know?
Tommy, I hope he starts early. Hey, look. Hey, they're hard. They'll give tow money out tomorrow morning. I'll make sure you get paid tomorrow. That way you ain't gonna worry.
Cool, man. Thanks.
Final time. I thought it was just around.
And the lap dancer, Tom Pedersen, who's riding mechanic here today. 77 of Tom Packardini go down to turn one. We'll see where it all shakes out. Looks like Courtney Stewart wants lane number one. Waiting on the 11. I guess he's not going to make the call here for the final. Well, not out here right now. So interesting. One of the faster boats not going to make the final here today. With 1:40 to go, he's going to come out of this. So the bound for glory in the 991. Billy Sewell was on driving restriction last year. He's done a great job. A nice fourth place finish in his qualifier earlier today. Let's see if he can get up in the mix here with these guys. Everybody's starting to line up. Watch where the 24 just cut to the inside of the race course almost. They've got 18 seconds to kill. Green flag's still up. They got to get to that 1 minute mark at that blue buoy on the backstretch with 10 seconds left. Everybody's slowing down. And then the games will really start to pick up between these guys. Right now, Courtney Stewart has lane one. And we'll see how it all pans out. There's the 1 minute mark. Now everybody will dive down here. Start to position themselves in the lane they want. You must have a 4 boat lane overlap. Jimmy Stewart's going to reach out there. Let's see if he dives inside. In the JS10. He's just going to hold that lane. He was out about lane 3. Looks like he may have jumped inside. Courtney Stewart's got 1. I doubt he'd take lane 1 from his daughter. I don't know. Now it looks like he might have it. He did. So Jimmy Stewart took lane 1. Courtney's going to be in 2. Bazinga will be in 3. Dave Greenlaw will be in 4. Packer Jr.'s going to be stuck out here way out wide in 5 or 6. As we're 18 seconds from the start. Very hard to see that glare on the race course. Everybody's still pushing everybody out. We're 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks like a clean start from here. Everybody was a little bit late, actually, at Packer Duty. I'm sorry, that's Dave Greenlow's going to lead him down here to turn number 1. Billy Sewell way up on the outside, the 991. The Jimmy Stewart's tucked down in there in the JS10. 24 Bazinga back in 4th. The Presley's back in 5th. Courtney Stewart getting blocked out at Packer Duty all the way in the back of the field. And the 77 lap dancer. They'll come off the exit pit of turn number 1. Jimmy Stewart in the JS10 and Dave Greenlaw Jr. in the 99 are your 2 leaders as they go down the backstretch here. The 24 Bazinga back in 3rd position. The bound for glory in 4th. And then Packer Duty in 5th as he's making up a lot of ground in that 77 lap dancer. And he drives it hard down into turn number 2. But your leader right now, Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio. Jim out of Annapolis, Maryland. Peg out of Berlin, Maryland. Driving a brand new boat to them, the JS10. Hasn't been on the water since 1996. Boat looks great here in the Saturday final. On his outside, Greenlaw bears out a little bit. Dave Greenlaw Jr. is going to come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 4 to go for Jimmy Stewart in the JS10. Greenlaw on his outside. Here comes Packardini making up a lot of ground. Splitting boats back in third. The 10 is your leader, and Jimmy Stewart. The Bazinga now out on the outside, Packardini on the inside. I apologize, Jeff James LaMarco holding on to third. Packardini holding on to fourth, but Pack's going to have the shorter way around. He'll be able to take advantage as Jeff and Jim LaMarco got way on the outside there, going through the apex of turn number 1. So it's all Jimmy Stewart. Big hole hit that time by the 99. Very cherry, but Jimmy Stewart, your leader, down the backstretch here in the Saturday final for the Jersey Speed Skiff. The JS10 leads by about 4 or 5 boat lengths. Got a battle shaped up for second between Greenlaw and Packardini. Greenlaw on the outside, Packardini on the inside. Packardini going to come up on the inside of Greenlaw and try to take over second position. Jimmy Stewart still leads as they go through the glare here. Very difficult to see. Wow, Greenlaw getting way wide on that turn. He opens up a hole for the 24 Bazinga. So Jimmy Stewart leads across 2 down and 3 to go. Packardini's moved into second position. Here comes Jeff and James LaMarco in the third. Greenlaw back to fourth. So Stewart still leads with Packardini in second. LaMarco family back in third position. The 99 Dave Greenlaw got a battle shaking up here in the back of the pack between Billy Sewell on the outside and Courtney Stewart on the inside. The fifth position. The Presley family back in the back of the field, back in seventh, but not too far from fifth as everybody rides down into turn number 1. Now Jimmy Stewart enters turn number 2. Open up by 4 or 5. But here comes Tom Packardini inching away, trying to get back into this. Stewart is your leader with Packardini on the outside. So Jimmy Stewart through turn number 2 here on lap number 3. He'll come around to complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. Jimmy Stewart with about a 4 or 5 boat length lead. But here comes Tom Packardini. The long-time skiff drivers are going to go side by side across start finish line to complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. Jimmy Stewart in the up and gimme is your leader, but Packardini right there in the lap dancer on his outside. Driving for Tom Pedersen. Packardini doing a great thing for his friend, driving his boat here at the Cambridge Classic. The Bazinga crew moved into third position. A great run by those guys here in the Saturday final in the JS24. Jeff and Jim LaMarco. Fourth place to Greenlaw in the 99. Battle still between the 991, the 9, and the 1. Courtney Stewart just got washed down with Abigail Stewart back there in the back of the pack. But your leader is still Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio lead Tom Packardini, but here comes Packardini through the boathouse turn on lap number 4. They are side by side for the lead. Stewart on the inside and Packardini on the outside. The two of them deck to deck through the apex of turn number 2. They'll come around and complete lap number 4. It'll be white flag this time by. One more circuit around the Choptank River. On the inside is Jimmy Stewart, on the outside Tom Packardini. Everybody bumping and banging as they come across start finish line. If it stays like this, it's going to be too close for me to call from this position. Stewart on the inside with the JS10 on the outside, the 77. The lap dancer. Now Packardini sticks his nose out in front just by about a boat length down here into turn number 1. He's going to hold Jimmy Stewart really close to those pins. Tom Packardini in the 77 lap dancer. Jimmy Stewart with a great job of driving and hugging that buoy line as they go down the backstretch side by side, the two of them for the lead. The 77 lap dancer, Packardini on the outside, the 10 of Jimmy Stewart on the inside. And a brand new boat to him goes side by side down into turn number 2. This is where Packardini could take advantage of this long sweeping turn. He can keep up the horsepower through turn number 2 and the boathouse. As they come around, he's opened up by about 2 boat lengths now over top of Jimmy Stewart. Tom Packardini in the 77. The lap dancer leads now. He's pushed it up by about 3 boat lengths now. He's going to come around and complete lap number 5 and see the checker flag. And what a great job of driving. He was at the rear of the field at the start. Tom Packardini started 7th, but he'll finish first. Tom Packardini, the JS77 lap dancer, your winner of the Saturday final. Jimmy Stewart in the JS10, the up and gimme with a great ride, will pick up second place. He's going to come wide, give him a wave. Jimmy Stewart, long-time boat racer. We want to thank everything he's done for us here at Cambridge. A great guy is going to give you a wave as they come by. 4th place, great run for the Bazinga crew in the JS24. Jeff and James LaMarco still got a battle shaping up on the race course for 4th. There's a big hole hit by Courtney Stewart, and it looks like Courtney Stewart will take 4th position if she didn't lose the race course. Courtney Stewart in 4th in the JS1, 5th to the 99 of Dave Greenlaw. And Billy Sewell gets 6th. And Bob and Tim Presley will come home in 7th. Great race of Jersey Speed Skiffs. Battles all over the race course. For 1st and 4th and 5th and 6th, all over the course. Great run by everybody in the Jersey Speed Skiffs. Up next, Y-boat final, T-boat final, close out the day. We've got till 6:30, according to the Coast Guard. We'll see what time it is. Oh yeah, we can do it. 2 heats in a half hour. I hope we can do that. We'll be right back with the Y-boat final. Here's a live coverage of the 106th annual Cambridge Classic Fiber Regatta on Radio 1240. Check it out.
Hopefully, right now, 11 o'clock, you probably have the latest train start tomorrow afternoon. You have the stuff that we have today, set the course and everything. Of course, we already set and all the stuff to do, so make sure everybody's ready to go. So if we can come back out tomorrow morning, we're ready to go bright and early. Try to get everybody on board, get them out of here before the holiday traffic on Monday. So we're going to coming up Robin final and Evo final. And they're doing for today's race. Okay, tomorrow, once we get all our PB guys back up and running, kind of get there in the final. Today, doing Martin contractor duty boat, and Marty Wilson are down by Lake Monahan today. Those boats look really good out there, and hopefully we get all these PBs on the water tomorrow afternoon. So just a couple minutes to go here, and today's program is waiting on the signal from the rescue and the safety crews to get the live boats out on the race course. So we'll take another break here and come right back with the live coverage. The live boat final, this is live coverage. And we'll get the traffic ready to go.
Turning now into the end of July, Danny's Marine is running special.
35. John had an issue earlier today. He got spun out right at the start-finish line. So hopefully they got all that worked out in the Y35, the TM Special Thompson Automotive Group. Going down the back stretch right now. Should be looking for the 44, Joe Sovey. I know Joe had some issues earlier. He's going to make it out or not. The 54 is the Pink Panther, Valerie Wilson. Also should be out. The 80, the Outlaw. Should be out somewhere on the course as well. So having some attrition in the Y boats. There's the 80, the Outlaw. Keith McMullen's right there in the turn number 1. That sun's really making it difficult for us to see here until they get right here up on top of us. So all the boats are going to try to make a call here, except for the 41 and the 563. The two guys had some mechanical issues that pulled back into the pits. So we got out 5 of them on the race course right now.
That's Toby right there.
Toby's out, yeah. Hopefully he'll be able to go out of Ogdensburg, New York. Joe Sovey's been working with that Polaris motor for a long time. I think we have the 54 of Valerie Wilson broke down on the backstretch. Hopefully she's far enough out of the way. You don't have to worry about stopping the heat or anything. As we have 36 seconds from the start, these guys are way back here with only 30 seconds to go. Oh, Sovey's turned around. He's going the other direction, so it looks like he's going to come back into the pits. Unfortunately for Joe Sovey and that Y44 accelerant. And his dad Cal were down here about 5 o'clock yesterday morning working on that thing. Hopefully they'll get it fixed tonight and ready to go tomorrow. We're 14 seconds away from the final in the Y1 liter modifiers. Everybody's going to be late. We're 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. There's the start. Everybody a little bit late to hit this one. And they'll come down and also Price on the outside, and that 99 on his inside will be the 80, the Outlaw. John Shaw back in 3rd position. The 99 on the outside, the 80 on the inside. Going through turn at number 1. Great run for Austin Price in that 99. John Shaw just getting that brand new Henderson Hall worked in here at Cambridge Brown. I know he took it out to Dayton, Ohio, tested it, but trying to get it in race condition is a different story. They're trying to get that thing hooked up and ready to go. John's got to stay up on the pipe. That new Sheckler engine. So it's going to be the Y80 and Keith McMullen through turn at number 2 on lap number 1 with a little bit of a lead over top of Austin Price in the 99, the Unlimited Racing Team out of Haymarket and Virginia. Both of them side by side off the exit pit of turn at number 2. They'll come around and complete lap number 1. 1 down and 4 to go for Keith McMullen in the Y80. Opened up by about a half a boat length over top of the 99 and Austin Price. Great job by that race. Back in 2nd position. These guys fairly new to the sport of inboard. Been in outboards for a long time. They moved over to inboards last year. It's great to see them. They've actually got 2 boats here. And 99 up and running here in the Saturday final. And then John Shaw coming through in the TM Special for 35. They'll be working on that thing tonight. Get that thing working for tomorrow. As the Y80 Outlaw and Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland, driving for the Leo's Vacation Center, and Bob Wilson out of Kent Island, Maryland. We'll come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go. So a lot of attrition here in these 1 liter mods today. Unfortunately, we had 9 of them to start the weekend, and we're down to 3 right here in the Saturday final. Hopefully everybody does some work tonight. Get them back up and running for tomorrow here on lap number 3, the Y80, the Outlaw. Hold on to the lead at the top. I'm Austin Price in the 99. Coming around turn number 2 right now, John Shaw. So the 80, the Outlaw, Keith McMullen is your leader. He's opened up by about a rooster tail, half, almost 2 rooster tails. Off the top of Austin Price out of Haymarket, Virginia. Those guys have done a great job with that haul. Very radically designed. It's got Liddy Cody Racing Hall. They're driving there in that Y99. So through turn number 2, the Y80, the Outlaw, come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go for the Y80 and Keith McMullen. Keith's been driving that boat the last few years now. That boat's been driven by a number of people. And Keith's got behind the wheel and done a great job in that Y80. One by a tail and a half at the top. Austin Price on the 99. Unlimited Racing Team. In turn number 2. Go down the backstretch here on lap number 4. Into the setting sun here on the top tank. We don't have that problem at all, but a little bit earlier this year. Got the setting sun Trying to settle us here about 4 after 6 as we go through the apex of turn number 2. The Y80, the Outlaw, leads by a Roostertown and a half over top of the 99. Now it's the Price. We'll come up the exit pin of turn number 2. It'll be white flag. One more circuit around for Keith McMullen in the Y80. Oh, we're getting a little bit light. That left sponsor wanting to take off on Keith if they come across start finish line. Back in the second position. Brown Shaw in third. And the Y35, Thompson Automotive GM Special. So it's been all the Y80 since the get-go here in the Outlaw. Down the backstretch here on the 5th and final lap. They're opened up by almost 2 full Roostertails now. Over top of Austin Price in the 99. But a great run for those guys. You know, fairly new to the inboard circuit, and they've done a great job getting that Y99 tuned in and ready to go. These 1-liter miles are really tough and difficult to get in the right spot, tuned in the right way. So we'll come around and complete lap number 5. It'll be checker flag this time by for Keith McMullen out of Annapolis, Maryland, and the Y80, the Outlaw, second place to the 99, and Austin Price, the Haymarket, Virginia, and John Shaw, the Y35, come around. This is going to be down the line. So one more heat to go today, ladies and gentlemen. 1.5 minutes stop time. One heat left. What a bow on Saturday's car. Come back out. We'll take our final timeout of the day here on radio 1240 and 106.3. I want to thank Nell back in the studio. She's lucked it out. Thank her for everything. One more heat today. Nell, you're off. And one more week to go. 1.5 minutes stop Hydro's final. Coming up next. Bow round. This is the last time.
Giving away a free 4-inch TV or a month's worth of free ads. Totally your choice. We got the best selection at Heure, Ford, Chevy, Ram trucks, VW, Honda, Mustang. See our inventory online at Sportsman.com. Like us on Facebook or stop by and see us. Under the giant American flag, we're 15
still off? You're still off there. Sound's not on.
Saturday final for 1.5 stocks. If you want to serve 1.5 stocks, you need 14 years of age. Drive a 1.5 stock hydro. Speeds up towards 80 miles an hour. Speeds about 96, 97 miles an hour going down the trailway. 1.5 stock is basically the starting class for most people in APBA anymore. Some guys stay with us a little longer than others. You got going around on the race course. Saturday final is inside of about close to 1 minute to the start. This is what we're doing once that inside lane and that 720 hang, which you can barely see that book sitting on top of the wire. Actually getting there after 1 minute. Our air is 1 minute spot. Everybody's leading. Points to a team. You can see where John Shaw decides to go. And he wants to go on the inside and the outside. Kevin Gunther and T16 also out there at San Juan. He's out there in 314. This graduated high school down at Stephen Care High. And we're getting ready to graduate high school down at Stephen Care High. We'll go through turn number 2, about 30 seconds away from the start. We're still at 1. That's all at lane 2. So they can't go through out 3. And then San Juan will be out in lane number 4. Thank you everybody for sticking with us. Final heat of the day. 1.5 stock hydros. 15 seconds away. Now everybody's starting to fly out with the bag. You see John Charles way up on the outside. We're 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, I tell you what, for the younger drivers on the course, that's one of the best starts we've had all day long. Courtney Stewart's going to make it down here to turn number 1. Ooh, she jumps the skip to the jump to the skip down here to turn number 1. They hang in. Exactly that. John Shaw. And then to the outside, San Juan's lost her calendar somewhere on the race course. They go down here through turn number 1 on lap number 1 of 5. John Shaw and the T5 trophy out here is your leader on his inside. Courtney Stewart has a heck of a ride back there in the 720 hang and lose. San Juancio way up on the outside. 3 of them side by side by side. 4th position. Stuck in the middle is Kevin Gunther. But John Shaw's checked out by Roostertown Hack. Look at San Juancio way up on the outside in 314 Irrational. She'll take over 2nd position. Kevin Gunther pulls back to 3rd and Courtney Stewart back and forth. So John Shaw leads by 2 full Roostertails. She'll come across and complete lap number 1. Well, lap number 1, it looks to be 1 down and 4 to go. 1.5 liter stock hydros.
John Charles was doing it a long time in this class. He does a great job. Actually won national high points multiple years in a row. Now he's driving a T5. Oh, he almost stuffs it here and goes over, but really good job of saving that. And he hit a roller. Going through turn number 1. Sam Wansdale holds on to it. Kevin Guthrie back in third. Fourth place to the 720 at Cody Silver. Man, John Schultz is a really tough hit. Looked like he was getting ready to go over. That boat just did settle down in time. And he's jumping up by 3 or 4 Roosters over top of Sam Wansdale. Samantha doing a great job in the 314. The Irrational in second position right now. That purple and silver boat, brand new paint scheme for her this year in that 314. Third position is still Kevin Gunther in the T16, and Courtney Stewart rounds out the field in fourth. But as John Shaw, he'll come around and complete lap number 2. And 2 down and 3 to go. With the smallest boats on the inboard circuit, John Shaw holds on to the lead by about a half a straightaway.
106.
And he'll come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down and 3 to go, down into the entrance to turn number 2. Turn number 1 on lap number 3. John Shaw leads over Samantha Valencia. Samantha doing a spectacular job back here in the second position. Holding the line perfectly. He can come over to the booth if he wanted to. He's running really well out there about lane 4. Just off the course markers a little bit. And they go down here and turn number of the exit to turn number 1. Samantha leads by about a half of the Rooster Tail over top. Kevin Gunther back in third position. Courtney Stewart rounds up the field in fourth. This is still John Shaw past the boathouse here on lap number 3. I'm going back to second position between Sam Wansdale and Kevin Gunther in T16. But Sam is still holding on to second by about a full rooster tail now over top of Kevin Gunther. She's extended it out. Both running really well. It's the old J-Stock driver, Samantha Wansdale, in her second or third year, I believe, of racing. Has done a great job in that 314 International. 3 down and 2 goes John Shaw with the T5 to turn down. As he goes through the lead, that's a turn down 1. Samantha Wansdale on the second position. Two laps remain here on the Saturday card of the Games Classic. Samantha Wansdale and Kevin Gunther really doing it out for second. 2 young drivers doing a really great job on the race course. I know Kevin don't want to get beat by Samantha, but Samantha don't want to get beat by Kevin either as they power down the backstretch here. Samantha opens up by about half of a rooster tail, but Samantha's running that longer way around. That's going to give Kevin the advantage as they go down to the turn. But Samantha can keep up the horsepower. She'll be able to hold on to that second position. White flag lap this time by for John Shaw. John out of Centerville, Maryland. Teaches right here at Cambridge South Winchester High School. Holds on to the lead, and they come around the exit pit of turn number 2. And Wansdale still holds on to second. Kevin Gunther back to third, but these two have been battling all race long. Samantha running the longer way around on the outside, holding on to second. John Shaw, your leader. Second and third place goes to turn number 1 here. Kevin will try to make up some ground as they go down the backstretch for the 5th and final time. Oh, now Kevin's going to squeeze up on the inside of Samantha. He'll take over second. Let's see if Samantha has anything for him as they go down the backstretch. But John Shaw's got it going all his way, the leader through the boathouse, but the battle is for second. Kevin Gunther on the inside and Samantha Wansdale. She's on the outside. She's going to go hard down into turn number 2. Samantha's going to see if she can power back up. Kevin holds on to the position right now, but Samantha's right there. There's 2 boats back there. It looked like one going past the boathouse. Kevin Gunther on the inside and Samantha Wansdale on the outside. John Shaw wins the race, but the battle is for second. With Kevin Gunther on the inside and Samantha Wansdale on the outside. This is going to be really too close for me to call as they come down the start-finish line on a drag race. The start-finish of maybe, just maybe, Sam Wansdale on the outside. I don't know, it was really close. But a great job of driving by 2 young drivers, Samantha Wansdale and Kevin Gunther. Good job by those 2. Round out the day. Courtney Stewart, she'll bring the hang loose through turn number 2 and pick up 4th place points. But a great job by all those young drivers here to close out the day for us at the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic. We want to thank everybody for coming today. I want to thank everybody back home on the live stream that was watching us. I want to thank Art from Hydroplane Quebec for doing everything he's done, and his son Evan for helping us out with the live stream today. And I want to thank Janelle back in the studio and all our sponsors that have helped us out throughout the weekend. And we'll see everybody tomorrow for another full day of racing. Hopefully not this long, but another full day. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks a lot. You can listen to live coverage of the 106th Annual Cambridge Classic 5 Regatta on Radio 1240, streaming live at 1240 WCEM. See you guys.
Thank you for listening to our live